Hello and welcome to another stream of Tomb Raider: The Angel of Darkness, the remastered version, doing the graphics comparison. Hey there, Ryu. How's it going today, dude? The intention is to finish the game in this stream, and then the game that will replace this will be Red Dead Redemption 2, but I haven't decided yet on the days of the schedule, because it might end up being that Wednesday to Friday will be Red Dead Redemption 2, or I could make it Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, Red Dead Redemption 2. But not this coming weekend, though. This coming weekend is still Assassin's Creed Origins for the first stream on Saturday, and then followed that up with Disco Elysium on Saturday as well, and then also Sunday. But starting next week, there'll be a change to the schedule, but I just don't know what it will be yet. But Red Dead Redemption 2 will be involved, that's for sure. Glad to hear that you're going well, Ryu. That's excellent, dude. Hey there, Mr. Gote. How's your day going today? Hope you had a good one. Where we are right now, in Prague, we have a character that we need to speak to, named Luddick. And this is the last point in the game where I have dialogue choices that I need to show all the differences with. Speaking of differences, what I want to do first is actually have a look at his character model and see in the new graphics if they actually have changed it, and I can see from a distance they have. Alright, so that's old graphics, and that's new graphics. Alright, so this is another character model that they actually have remastered in the remastered graphics. There's a few that they actually haven't. So that works out well. What have I got it on? Old graphics and new. I still have to look at Lara to see if I've got the new or the old graphics on. New graphics, old graphics. Keep it in old graphics for a moment. There we go. Alright, so we've got different variations for the dialogue for this dude. So I'll commence that now.
Don't you just love this weather? Don't you just love this weather? What do you know about that building over there?
What?
That one. Big thing with snow on it.
Beat it, I'm busy.
On an important case, are we?
Yes, I'm a reporter.
So what happened in there?
Another monstrum killing. You're not from around here.
No, I need information, which I'd be willing to pay for.
It'll cost you.
Just tell me what you have on the art dealer.
He was more than that. He was mafia.
Tell me why he was murdered then.
Vasily found something they wanted and got smudged because he tried to hang on to it. They set the monstrum on him.
You say he found something. Do you know what it was? A painting, perhaps?
I don't know about that, but he was definitely silenced. The mafia tidied away all the evidence, took it to the Strahov.
Now you're going to tell me what the Strahov is, aren't you?
No, your credit just ran out.
You unsavory little runt.
You have a nasty mouth, lady.
What's your name, Mr. Reporter?
Luddick! My name's Luddick!
Tell me what else you know, Luddick, or I'll show you how nasty I can get.
Okay. Blacked out cars have been arriving all week, and there was a lorry convoy shipping in crates from Turkey. Something big is going on.
You're well informed.
I'm a professional. It's my business. I've got dossiers on all the main players. It will cost you.
Okay, I'm in. You call these dossiers? Yuck! Do you know who that is?
No, he arrived yesterday.
That's Bouchard. He's a Parisian gang boss. I ran into him over a personal matter.
Really? Is he Paris Mafia then?
No idea. Who's that?
That's Eckhart. He's the Mafia top guy from what I can find out, but I know less about him than the others. They're all gathered in the Strahov at the moment.
Is that it? Is that all you've got?
For what you're paying, you've got plenty.
I need to get in there, Luddick, and you're going to tell me how.
Not without cash. The Strahov has heavy security. I can get you an access code within half an hour, but I have expenses.
You're right. You are a professional. Get me that code, or else...
Or else what? You're gonna shoot me?
Now there's an idea worth paying for.
Not here. Not out in the open, right by a police crime scene? I don't think so.
I've no time to spare on small fry, Luddock. I need some fresh air.
Hey, Code. Stroganoff went borch. It did? Oh no. I love beef stroganoff. That stuff's delicious. There was a stroganoff soup that you could buy in a can that was absolutely delicious. And do you know which flavor they decided in that brand to actually get rid of? That one. I was like, of course you choose that one to get rid of. The one that, I bought a lot, and the one that whenever I went to go get some, if there was ever going to be one that wasn't in stock at the time, it was going to be that one. They just took it off completely. It's like, great, thank you. Hey there, Avery. I mean, Spectrum. It's so funny, Spectrum. Every so often, randomly, when I've been saying someone's Twitch name with either the first part for ages, sometimes I'll slip and accidentally say the second part of their name. But hey there, Spectrum. It's going well. Things are going good. Having a good day today. Having a good Friday. You're up watching the eclipse. Oh, nice. So is it actually happening right now, or is it about to happen? So I just want to read these dossiers on stuff. All right, so what was Von Croy hiding? I need to look carefully. Check on Matthias Vasily in Prague. Look for Fifth Obscuro engraving at Matthias Vasily's premises. Pietri Eckhart, head of mafia activities in Prague. First name unconfirmed. George, is that J spelt with a J or a Y? Joachim Karel, international legal specialist, controls the mafia's legal interests. Dr. Grant Muller, botanical expert specializing in mutagens, heads the botanical research wing of the Strahov complex. Christina Boaz, director of the Strahov Psychiatric Institute, specialist in genetic tissue regeneration and cryogenic states. Martin Gunderson runs the agency, a global security service. This is a mafia front for an international mercenary recruitment agency. Oh, it's about to happen, is it, Spectrum? Oh, cool. Oh, that's good. Well, I hope that you enjoy it. Hey there, Stan. Welcome on in. How's it going? Spectrum, if you're in the eastern US, it should be visible in a few minutes, the lunar eclipse. Oh, nice. Yeah, it'd be good one of these days to actually be able to see them. Because whenever I find out about them, usually, it's way after they've happened. You know, I'm thinking there might be some differences. Is there? I have to look this up. If there's going to be any differences with Luddick later on, based on what choices you make with him in dialogue. Hey there, Lynchmob. How's things going today? Stan, your decent friends just have to blow your nose a lot because of spring allergy. You don't know where all this is coming from. I absolutely hate those kinds of allergies, Stan. I know how that feels and what that's like. It's just so annoying, especially when it gets randomly triggered as well. Hey there, Lucas. Welcome on in. How's things going? Alright, so reading up on this conversation with Luddick, Lara will get the same basic information no matter what you say, but you'll get more info and a bonus at the end of the level if you're polite. Choose the non-threatening dialogue options, such as the one you're watching, you say he found something, keep talking, and all of them. Luddick tells Lara that Vasily was silenced by the Mafia and the evidence taken to the Strahov, the Mafia center of operations in Prague. He also tells you a bit more about Eckhart and the 6 major players on the bad guys team. If you don't insult Luddick, he'll agree to get you a security pass for the Strahov. Lara agrees to pay for it and promises to meet him in half an hour. Okay, later on it says in the guide, the journalist tells Lara he was able to get her a Strahov low security pass. He warns her of the dangers inside. even as he seals the deal on an exclusive interview should she happen to find anything. He also sells her a Scorpion X machine pistol for 800 euros and gives her a ride to the Strahov. Note, Ludwig provides the security pass whether or not Lara antagonized him earlier, but he'll only offer the gun if Lara was polite during their first encounter. In that case, as far as I can tell, you have no choice about whether to buy the gun. If Lara has enough money, this will happen automatically. Okay, alright, well that's all that it really is. Doesn't really matter. Okay, I don't have to worry about creating a second save file, just in case to cover certain things. I mean, I don't know if the dialogue would be different. Maybe it might be. I don't know. Stan, the thing is, you have an allergy to... Stan, your body must be spending quite a lot of energy to produce it. Your body's like, quick, we need to keep up the produce of it. Production of it. Spectrum, tree pollen, you get it too. Absolutely, Spectrum. It's just so annoying. I hate it when it just hits. Stan, the thing is, you have an allergy to grass and pollen in your work buildings near university campus, which is green as fuck. They've been moving grass mixed with flowers such as dandelion and daisies. Oh no. Just what you don't need. Bloody hell. Yeah, that's the thing. Spectrum, grass, pollen, and dust for you. Yeah, that can happen with me too. You know, it could be freshly mowed lawn. Sometimes that can have that effect. Lunchmob, we just finished watching Season 3 of Invincible, and now you're sad because you wait until next year for Season 4. But at least you have some nuggets and some other shows to watch in the meantime. Well, that's good though, Lynchmob. Yeah, I find it... Pardon me. I find it's good to have multiple different kinds of, franchises and stuff that you can enjoy, because then when you're waiting on one franchise to add something else, you've got something else that you can, play or watch and read and stuff. But that's really cool. Stanley, it's a curse and a blessing. I know, right? It's like, why can't it just be, not a thing? Okay, now to reload the save and show in the new graphics those dialogue choices we just chose.
What do you know about that building over there?
What?
That one. Big thing with snow on it.
Beat it, I'm busy.
On an important case, are we?
Yes, I'm a reporter.
So what happened in there?
Another monstrum killing. You're not from around here.
No, I need information, which I'd be willing to pay for.
It'll cost you.
Just tell me what you have on the art dealer.
He was more than that. He was mafia.
Tell me why he was murdered then.
Vasily found something they wanted and got smudged because he tried to hang on to it. They set the monstrum on him.
You say he found something. Do you know what it was? A painting, perhaps?
I don't know about that, but he was definitely silenced. The mafia tidied away all the evidence, took it to the Strahov.
Now you're going to tell me what the Strahov is, aren't you?
No, your credit just ran out.
You unsavory little runt.
You have a nasty mouth, lady.
What's your name, Mr. Reporter?
Ludwig! My name's Ludwig!
Tell me what else you know, Ludwig, or I'll show you how nasty I can get.
Okay. Blacked out cars have been arriving all week, and there was a lorry convoy shipping in crates from Turkey. Something big is going on.
You're well informed.
I'm a professional. It's my business. I've got dossiers on all the main players.
Okay, I'm in. You call these dossiers? Yuck! Do you know who that is?
No, he arrived yesterday.
That's Bouchard. He's a Parisian gang boss. I ran into him over a personal matter.
Really? Is he Paris Mafia then?
No idea. Who's that?
That's Eckhart. He's the Mafia top guy from what I can find out, but I know less about him than the others. They're all gathered in the Strahov at the moment.
So in the new graphics, they've completely redone the dossiers, so it's not just the images up close, but it's also the images, but also the text and other information actually on it too as well. So I like that kind of stuff. That's good when they do that.
Is that it? Is that all you've got?
For what you're paying, you've got plenty.
I need to get in there, Ludwig, and you're going to tell me how.
Not without cash. The Strahov has heavy security. I can get you an access code within half an hour, but I have expenses.
You're right. You are a professional. Get me that code, or else...
Or else what? You're gonna shoot me?
Now there's an idea worth paying for.
Not here. Not out in the open, right by a police crime scene. I don't think so.
I've no time to spare on small fry, Luddock. I need some fresh air.
Alright, now to switch to old graphics. Reload the save, but this time choose different dialogue choices. Spectrum, you can start to see the shadow on the moon. Oh, nice. It's so funny. It made me think just now of that shot in the movie Independence Day, when you start to see the giant spaceship actually approaching the moon, and you see the shadow of it.
What do you know about that building over there?
What?
The one you're watching, with police tape all around it.
The Vasily place? It's a murder scene. I'm a reporter.
So what happened in there?
Another monstrum killing. You're not from around here.
No, I need information, which I'd be willing to pay for.
It'll cost you.
I gather Vasily was some kind of art dealer.
More than that, he was involved with the Mafia.
Mafia? What makes you think so?
Lady, I know so. I've been investigating Vasily's activities for some time.
Tell me why he was murdered then.
Vasily found something they wanted and got smudged because he tried to hang on to it. They set the monstrum on him.
How could you possibly know that?
Because of the way he was spread out all over the place. Messy.
You say he found something. Do you know what it was? A painting, perhaps?
I don't know about that, but he was definitely silenced. The Mafia tidied away all the evidence, took it to the Strahov.
Now you're going to tell me what the Strahov is, aren't you?
No, your credit just ran out.
Keep talking till the money runs out.
It's not that. This is dangerous stuff, I'm telling you. I shouldn't be shooting off my mouth.
You're a big boy. You can handle it. Tell me your name.
Władek. My name's Władek.
Okay, Luddock. What else?
Yeah. The Strahov is the Mafia center of operations in Prague. There's been a lot of activity there recently.
You're well informed.
I'm a professional. It's my business. I've got dossiers on all the main players.
Okay, I'm in. You call these dossiers? Yuck! Do you know who that is?
No, he arrived yesterday.
That's Bouchard. He's a Parisian gang boss. I ran into him over a personal matter.
Really? Is he Paris Mafia then?
No idea. Who's that?
That's Eckhart. He's the Mafia top guy from what I can find out, but I know less about him than the others. They're all gathered in the Strahov at the moment.
All of them?
All 6 major players. Eckhart and the other 5.
Luddock, I have to get in there. Today. How would you manage it?
It's not easy. The place is heavily guarded. Security gates, cameras, ident scanners.
But
I could get an access code. I have contacts. It'll take me half an hour.
okay. While you're on your errand, I'm going to start with Vasily's.
Be careful in there. And don't keep me waiting. It's not healthy to hang about on the streets, especially in weather like this.
Stay warm.
Lucas, Independence Day, great movie. It really was. I still remember all the hype about it. It was one of those movies that I unfortunately didn't get to see on the big screen. It was a movie that I saw when it first came out on VHS. But it was really, really cool. And it was also one of those movies that they played at school for the class at like the end of the year. But yeah, I still think it's a pretty good movie. I haven't seen it for a very long time, and I haven't seen the sequel. But I remember for a long time, people were sort of like, hoping for a sequel as well. But yeah, I don't know. A sequel is tricky, especially to a movie like that. Like, I don't think it's impossible that there is a sequel. You know what I mean? But I mean, coming up with an idea that actually satisfies is another thing. But I haven't seen the movie myself, so I don't know if it lived up to the first or whatnot. Lynchmob, you plan on showing Independence Day in the movie 2012 to your nephew and tell him our family lived through it. Yeah, it was really intense 2012, like right at the end of the year we had giant tsunamis, we had earthquakes, we had all sorts of weather upheaval, and we came 1 second to being completely annihilated, but we survived. Hey, Saman. Welcome on in. Did you miss her saying you say unsavory little runt? Oh, you've been nice to him. You always mean. Yes, Saman, I did do that. Unfortunately, you missed it. Yeah, I did that as the first kind of like choices, and I showed in both graphics because they actually made Luddick in the new graphics actually look different to the old graphics, whereas there's a lot of character models in this game that they haven't even done that with, which is very, very disappointing because the other five games they never had that problem. So, but hope you're doing well. Code the Italian Mafia. You'll pay all your pasta, or it's going to be your ham this time, and no cheesing this time, Luigi. Oh yeah, Code. It's so funny though. Like Luddick was saying mafia, which is what I normally say. That's how I pronounce it. But then Lara said mafia. So I wonder what the official way to pronounce it actually is. Whether it's mafia or mafia, or whether it's just like a tomato thing where it doesn't really matter which way you say it, but there's two ways to say it. Lucas, 2012 was very intense. Yeah, that movie, I was kind of like, it felt this might sound weird for a movie that has a lot of like, action sequences and stuff, but it felt boring. I don't know. I sort of felt I feel that a movie focusing on multiple different kinds of things, it almost just felt like now here's a car chase. Now here they are in a car escaping from an earthquake. Now they're in a plane escaping from a tsunami. Now they're in this escaping from that, and it just felt like it was a bit monotonous after a while, as well. Um, but it's not a bad movie per se. It's just I was sort of like hoping for a little bit more. Saman, but hope it's going well, Legion. You check the VOD later, no worries. Oh yes, Saman. It'll be very early in the stream, so you won't have to search too long into the stream on the VOD. Yeah, thanks. You just started your day. You're busy, so you'll be lurking. Oh, that's no trouble at all. Thank you for leaving the lurk as well. I'm glad that you're off to a good start. So hopefully you have a great day today. Stan, it was boring as fuck. You're not wrong there. Yeah, it just felt like they could have done something different for that. I think it would have been better if they unearthed some kind of like Mayan archaeological site that wasn't supposed to be disturbed, and it was that which actually triggered the world to experience like maybe they could have done this thing where the entire planet was covered in night, permanent night, and it messed with all sorts of like electronic equipment and all that kind of stuff. Make it more like a survival movie. I think that would have been better for the 2012 movie. Make it like a survival kind of movie. We rewatched Blade 2 recently too. Oh hell yeah, dude. I don't mind that one. It's honestly your favorite Blade flick. Yeah, I mean, like there's still some iffy stuff in terms of like the CG, like the scene where they're fighting at Blade's hideout, in the different lighting. Like it looks like looks like they were made out of plasticine or something. Looks like they're made of what Gumby is made out of. But it is a good movie though. I feel like it was really cool that they gave Blade an actual theme music. I think it was really, really cool. Haven't seen that movie for a while, but the last time I did, I watched Blade 1 and 2 back to back on Blu-ray, and it was really good to see those movies again. Now I'm going to reload this save, and we're going to choose all the dialogue options that we chose before, but this time in the new graphics.
What do you know about that building over there?
What?
The one you're watching, with police tape all around it.
The Vasily place? It's a murder scene. I'm a reporter.
So what happened in there?
Another monstrum killing. You're not from around here.
No, I need information, which I'd be willing to pay for.
It'll cost you.
I gathered Vasily was some kind of art dealer.
More than that, he was involved with the Mafia.
Mafia? What makes you think so?
Lady, I know so. I've been investigating Vasily's activities for some time.
Tell me why he was murdered then.
Vasily found something they wanted and got smudged because he tried to hang on to it. They set the monstrum on him.
How could you possibly know that?
Because of the way he was spread out all over the place. Messy.
You say he found something. Do you know what it was? A painting, perhaps?
I don't know about that, but he was definitely silenced. The Mafia tidied away all the evidence. took it to the Strahov.
Now you're going to tell me what the Strahov is, aren't you?
No, your credit just ran out.
Keep talking till the money runs out.
It's not that. This is dangerous stuff, I'm telling you. I shouldn't be shooting off my mouth.
You're a big boy. You can handle it. Tell me your name.
Władek. My name's Władek.
Okay, Luddick. What else?
The Strahov is the Mafia Center of Operations in Prague. There's been a lot of activity there recently.
You're well informed.
I'm a professional. It's my business. I've got dossiers on all the main players. It will cost you.
Okay, I'm in. You call these dossiers? Yuck! Do you know who that is?
No, he arrived yesterday.
That's Bouchard. He's a Parisian gang boss. I ran into him over a personal matter.
Really? Is he Paris Mafia then?
No idea. Who's that?
That's Eckhart. He's the Mafia top guy from what I can find out, but I know less about him than the others. They're all gathered in the Strahov at the moment.
All of them?
All 6 major players. Eckhart and the other 5.
Luddick, I have to get in there. Today. How would you manage it?
It's not easy. The place is heavily guarded. Security gates, cameras, ident scanners.
But
I could get an access code. I have contacts. It'll take me half an hour.
okay. While you're on your errand, I'm going to start with Vasily's.
Be careful in there. And don't keep me waiting. It's not healthy to hang about on the streets, especially in weather like this.
Stay warm.
And there we go. I've covered the different dialogue choices in both graphics. Dr. Ronnie. How's it going, Ronnie? Thank you so very much for the 37 months in a row. That's amazing, dude. Thank you very much for that. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day today. That is more than a little bit. That is way more than a little bit. Lynchmob, the vampires that open their mouth wide aren't accurate vampires he fights in the comics, but in your opinion, it's a great film and you didn't mind the vampires changing. Oh, that's interesting, Lynchmob. I didn't realize that there were vampires like that in the comics that he actually fought. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's a shame, though, when they make changes like that. But I thought it was a really cool sort of like throwback to the Nosferatu looking type of vampire, you know, with the bald head and the pointy ears and all that kind of stuff. I think it was Luke Goss was the actor's name who played the head, the main one of those. I can't remember the character's name though, but he was also in Hellboy 2 as well. He played one of the villains in that, I think. Lucas, The Day After Tomorrow is good. Haven't actually seen that one. I should check that one out because I do like Jake Gyllenhaal as an actor. One of the movies I saw of his that I really liked, it wasn't a recent movie of his. I think it was 2014 when it came out, but I didn't see it until last year, which was Nightcrawler. It's that movie where he plays this guy who cottons on to the idea of taking a video camera to like a crime scene or a crash and get there first and like take photos and video of the person who's died or is dying and then try to sell that to networks and stuff to get on the air and all that kind of stuff. It was a really sort of like seedy look at someone who goes from one extreme to the other, you know, and then but the irony is that they still become successful and they're able to create, you know, something for themselves. But yeah, that was the last movie that I saw that he was in that I hadn't seen before. Code, all he found was half-eaten zucchini, not the zucchini eater killer. He leaves the people alone, but he kills and eats the zucchini. Ronnie, thank you for 37 months of amazing content. Well, that's absolutely no trouble at all, Ronnie. I'm glad that you enjoy, and thank you so much for the things that you have done as well, like the support that you've given otherwise as well has definitely been great, and it's been really cool to you know, see your progression as well with your streaming, but also going into writing and the success that you're getting with that too as well. So it's really cool, dude. There's only a slight change to that statue in the new graphics. In the original version of this game, this guy is actually glitched. He walks on the spot. And in the original version, because when you snuck up on an enemy, you could only knock them out when they were standing still, it meant that I couldn't knock this guy out with the glitch because he was constantly walking, even though he was walking on the spot. But in this version, they've actually changed it so that Lara can do a takedown on an enemy even when they're moving, which I think was a really good change. So I'm going to see if that guy is glitched in the new version or not. No, he's not. Oh, he saw me. Damn it. He didn't stop for a little bit. Well, that confirms that the glitch isn't happening in the remastered version, so that's good. Fine. It's annoying though how Lara can't go from being in the stealth stance to fighting straight away. You have to get out of the stealth stance first. But there's no point in worrying about doing that because I just wanted to test to see if the glitch was still going on, and it's not. What weapon do I have equipped? Short range. It's not the first time that's happened. Where the enemy's just gone whee up in the air. Alright, old graphics, cool. Alright, we've picked up the combined claw hammer. Hammer head and shaft combined.
What do you know about that building over there?
What?
I forgot about that.
What do you know about that building over there?
What?
He should say, I already told you. I really wish they would make some extra additions to the light. Like maybe have some. Oh, I don't know. Actually, no, I don't know what you could really do in the remastered graphics for this light necessarily, because you got snow. Maybe have I don't know, something going past there, like feet going past that break the light up or something. I don't know. I'm just spitballing.
It won't open.
Interesting. In the old graphics, he doesn't have the gun in his hand. Already seen that newspaper clipping in a previous part of the game.
I want some answers, Bouchard. Why did you want me dead in Paris?
You were just a side issue. A loose end that needed tidying up.
Who ordered it?
A madman called Eckhart. He was putting pressure on all my operations. Threatened my family. Killing my men. You saw one of them at the church.
So, you sold out.
I did what I had to do. Especially when I realized Eckhart was the monstrum.
What? You were prepared to deal with the monstrum?
I had to take delivery of a painting that was in the Louvre and bring it to the Strauss here in Prague.
My painting? That wasn't easy to get out of the Louvre, Bouchard.
Seem everyone's a loser.
So why Prague?
Eckhart is protected by a group based in Prague called the Cabal. They're almost as dangerous as Eckhart, and at least as insane.
I was told the Mafia ran Prague.
The Cabal use the Mafia front to distract attention from their real activities. But they're far more dangerous and powerful.
Dangerous enough to use the Mafia as a front?
Anyone too inquisitive about Cabal business simply disappears.
Like my friend Von Croy. What was his involvement in all this?
He was hired to look at one of the 5 obscure paintings that was in the Louvre. But he found out too much. He contacted Vasily, here in Prague, and they exchanged information.
So, they were working together.
Trading information, nothing more. Vasily worked alone. He also kept the 5th engraving back.
Why are the engravings important?
Each engraving contains an encoded map of a particular painting's location.
So one of those engravings told Von Croy where the Louvre painting was?
Yes, but your friend got careless. The faxes were intercepted by the Cabal, and then Eckhart didn't need Von Croy. He was another loose end to be tied up, like Vasily.
Killed like Vasily, you mean? Why does Eckhart do that to the bodies, Bouchard? And what does he want the paintings for?
I don't know the details, but it's something to do with reviving the cubiculum Nephili.
The Cubiculum Nephili, the Sleeper, last of the extinct Nephilim race.
You've heard of the Sleeper. Eckhart is insane. He thinks he can use the Sleeper to breed the extinct Nephilim back into existence.
There's no faulting his ambition, is there? So this 5th engraving that Vasily kept back is the key to the last Obscura painting. I'm going to take a look around.
It'll be well hidden. Vasily was very cautious.
Not cautious enough.
The map in the last engraving shows the location, called the Vault of Trophies. The vault was one of the last Lux Veritatis secret strongholds, and Eckhart's been desperate to get into it.
How do you know all this stuff, Bouchard?
Information is survival. I survive.
So do you know where the vault is located?
Only that it's beneath the Strahov somewhere.
And the painting is definitely there?
Eckhart thinks so. It's one of the reasons the Cabal built a stronghold there.
I'm going to take a look around.
Are you going to leave me like this?
Yes, take a break. You've been running round a lot. I'll be back with the 5th engraving.
Alright, so there was actually another dialogue choice part in this game that I forgot about. So now that I've shown that in the old graphics, time to do that and make the same choices in the new graphics.
I want some answers, Bouchard. Why did you want me dead in Paris?
You were just a side issue. A loose end that needed tidying up.
Who ordered it?
A madman called Eckhart. He was putting pressure on all my operations. Threatened my family. Killing my men. You saw one of them at the church.
So, you sold out.
I did what I had to do. Especially when I realized Eckhart was the monstrum.
What? You were prepared to deal with the monstrum?
I had to take delivery of a painting that was in the Louvre and bring it to the Strauss here in Prague.
My painting? That wasn't easy to get out of the Louvre, Bouchard.
Seem everyone's a loser.
So why Prague?
Eckhart is protected by a group based in Prague called the Cabal. They're almost as dangerous as Eckhart, and at least as insane.
I was told the Mafia ran Prague.
The Cabal use the Mafia front to distract attention from their real activities. But they're far more dangerous and powerful.
Dangerous enough to use the Mafia as a front.
Anyone too inquisitive about Cabal business simply disappears.
Like my friend Von Croy. What was his involvement in all this?
He was hired to look at one of the 5 obscure paintings that was in the Louvre. But he found out too much. He contacted Vasily here in Prague, and they exchanged information.
So, they were working together.
Trading information, nothing more. Vasily worked alone. He also kept the 5th engraving bag.
Why are the engravings important?
Each engraving contains an encoded map of a particular painting's location.
So one of those engravings told Von Croy where the Louvre painting was.
Yes, but your friend got careless. The faxes were intercepted by the Cabal, and then Eckhart didn't need Von Croy. He was another Lutheran to be tied up, like Vasily.
Killed like Vasily, you mean? Why does Eckhart do that to the bodies, Bouchard? And what does he want the paintings for?
I don't know the details, but it's something to do with reviving the cubiculum Nephilim.
The Cubiculum Nephili, the Sleeper, last of the extinct Nephilim race.
You've heard of the Sleeper. Eckhart is insane. He thinks he can use the Sleeper to breed the extinct Nephilim back into existence.
There's no faulting his ambition, is there? So this 5th engraving that Vasily kept back is the key to the last Obscura painting. I'm going to take a look around.
It'll be well hidden. Vasily was very cautious.
Not cautious enough.
The map in the last engraving showed a location called the Vault of Trophies. The vault was one of the last Lux Veritatis secret strongholds, and Eckhart's been desperate to get into it.
How do you know all this stuff, Bouchard?
Information is survival. I survive.
So do you know where the vault is located?
Only that it's beneath the Strahov somewhere.
And the painting is definitely there?
Eckhart thinks so. It's one of the reasons the Cabal built a stronghold there.
I'm going to take a look around.
Are you going to leave me like this?
Yes, take a break. You've been running round a lot. I'll be back with the 5th engraving.
Okay, so that's those dialogue choices in both graphics. Now to do the other choices in both graphics. It's a long section of dialogue, I know, but just want to cover all the bases. Hey Zaius, you never played anything before the new trilogy? Well, if you do, it doesn't really matter, like, if you, like, the new ones don't relate to the old ones, so there's nothing in the old ones that spoil anything for the new ones, or vice versa as well. But yeah, this remaster, this particular game itself, they really need to make patches, because there's a lot of character models that aren't upgraded in the new graphics. There's also a lot of things that there's only like a really minuscule slight difference from one graphic to the next. Like sometimes it's simply they just add an extra shadow on an item, or they change the contrast slightly on an item and all that kind of stuff. But there are a good lot of stuff that they actually upgrade in the new graphics as well. You still need to replay Shadow for a second time. I guess you hopped around one of the PS1 games for 10 minutes in the 90s. You think this was an early PS2 game people had? It was, yeah. This was supposed to be to the Tomb Raider series what Assassin's Creed Unity was to the Assassin's Creed series, where it's like the next entry in the long-running series would be considered, you know, the next leap in sort of like, you know, generation. But yeah, this game had a bad release. It wasn't actually finished. It wasn't 100% finished, and they cut a lot of stuff out in the initial release as well. But yeah, these remasters, I hope they improve them for this game, because this one is the one out of all the 5 remasters they've done that is the worst. Like it's the weakest one. There's still some good differences they've added, but yeah, all the other games, every single character model was rendered in the new graphics when you switch to it. Whereas in this game, there's some character models, and I'm not just talking like enemies, I'm talking actual characters in the story that are, that aren't done in the remastered graphics. Which makes me feel like this one was rushed, whereas the other 5 didn't have to rush as much. It feels like this one was probably the last one they worked on. I don't know, I'm just guessing here. I could be wrong. But they really need to patch this game and fix the remastered graphics so that all character models, every single one, is actually in the remastered graphics. Hey there, Savannah. You remember you couldn't complete AOD on PS2 without a cheat disc? It was extremely broken. That really sucks. Yeah, I've still got the game on PS2, actually. I've still got the disc. But I was lucky I didn't actually have that problem, but it's one of those things where they should have given it another year, but the higher-ups wanted it out the same year as the second movie. So that was one of the reasons. But I think also the other reason they probably rushed it is because the last Tomb Raider game before this one had been 3 years before it. And because they were used to doing the yearly release cycle, I guess the higher-ups were worried that taking too much longer would lessen the amount of money that the game would make. That's something I haven't actually looked at, actually. How much money this game made on release. Whether it made as much as the other games did. It could possibly have, because I don't know. I mean, you got to remember back then too, there was no YouTube, so you couldn't just go onto YouTube and see someone who had played the game, 3 weeks in advance and then uploaded their review of it, talking about this stuff. So it was pretty much just wait until you bought it yourself to find out, or in magazines that did reviews, and you had to wait like maybe, I don't know, a few weeks after the game came out to know about it or whatnot. How's things going, Savannah? Welcome on in. I'm just covering the dialogue with Bashard here. I did the first few choices on the top in the old and new graphics. Now I'm going to do the same but for the other options.
I want some answers, Bouchard. Why did you want me dead in Paris?
You were just a side issue. A loose end that needed tidying up.
Who ordered it?
A madman called Eckhart. He was putting pressure on all my operations. Threatened my family. Killing my men. You saw one of them at the church.
A psycho, huh?
The worst. Eckhart is a monster.
Is that right? What exactly were you doing for him?
I had to take delivery of a painting that was in the Louvre and bring it to the Strauss here in Prague.
My painting? That wasn't easy to get out of the Louvre, Bouchard.
Seem everyone's a loser.
So why Prague?
Eckhart is protected by a group based in Prague called the Cabal. They're almost as dangerous as Eckhart, and at least as insane.
The Cabal, not the Mafia.
No, they're far more sinister than the Mafia. No one even knows how old they really are, but I have seen records suggesting they were active during the Second World War.
Interesting.
Anyone too inquisitive about Cabal business simply disappears.
Like my friend Von Croy. What was his involvement in all this?
He was hired to look at one of the 5 obscure paintings that was in the Louvre. But he found out too much. He contacted Vasily here in Prague, and they exchanged information.
I found Vasily's faxes and 4 obscure engravings he sent to Von Croy.
Vasily originally had 5 engravings, but kept 1 back.
Why are the engravings important?
Each engraving contains an encoded map of a particular painting's location.
So one of those engravings told Von Croy what the Louvre painting was.
Yes, but your friend got careless. The faxes were intercepted by the Cabal, and then Eckhart didn't need Von Croy. It was another loose end to be tied up, like Vasily.
Killed, not tidied up. Why does Eckhart desecrate the bodies like that, Bouchard?
It's to disguise something he does to them. He takes things from the bodies. Things he need to revive the cubiculum nephili.
The cubiculum nephili. The sleeper. Last of the extinct Nephilim race.
You've heard of the sleeper. Eckhart is insane. He thinks he can use a sleeper to breed the extinct Nephilim back into existence.
There's no faulting his ambition, is there? So this fifth engraving that Vasily kept back is the key to the last Obscura painting. I'm going to take a look around.
It'll be well hidden. Vasily was very cautious.
Not cautious enough.
The map in the last engraving showed a location called the Vault of Trophies. The vault was one of the last Lux Veritatis secret strongholds, and Eckhart's been desperate to get into it.
A Lux Veritatis vault?
This sees all 5 obscure paintings in the late 1400s and hid them. The last one is almost definitely in the vault.
So do you know where the vault is located?
Only that it's beneath the Strahov somewhere.
And the painting is definitely there?
Eckhart thinks so. It's one of the reasons the Cabal built a stronghold there.
I'm going to take a look around.
Are you going to leave me like this?
Yes, take a break. You've been running around a lot. I'll be back with the fifth engraving.
The Lux Veritatis were custodians of many dangerous secrets in their time. Weapons, too. The vault will contain other things, apart from the painting.
Good. Some of them may come in useful.
They will be heavily protected.
I'll bear that in mind.
Okay, so that's those choices in the old graphics. Going to do them in the new graphics. Savannah, you know, if you pre-ordered this game on Microsoft, Xbox, a few weeks ago, they randomly refunded us all the purchase of the game, but let us keep the license to it. The email said they charged us the wrong price, but instead of refunding the difference, they refunded the entire purchase. That's interesting. That's interesting that they did that approach, you know, as a sort of like apology for it as well. It's so funny when that kind of stuff happens because, like, I wonder how the prices are arrived at for certain games. Because, you know, some games come out at one price and then there's other games that come out at another price. And I know there's like, you know, the budget is probably a factor for the game. Like if it's a really high budget game, then it's probably going to be, you know, the full price mark. Whereas if it's a lower budget game, it's probably going to be a little bit less as well. But that's cool. They did that. You're not sure if the refund was a mistake, but according to some posts online, it happened to everybody who bought it through Xbox. Interesting. Yeah, it's so funny too when there's things in one version, or things happen with one version of a game on one platform but not on the other as well.
I want some answers, Bouchard. Why did you want me dead in Paris?
You were just a side issue. A loose end that needed tidying up.
Who ordered it?
A madman called Eckhart. He was putting pressure on all my operations. Threatened my family. Killing my men. You saw one of them at the church.
A psycho, huh?
Worst. Eckhart is the monster.
Is that right? What exactly were you doing for him?
I had to take delivery of a painting that was in the Louvre and bring it to the Strauss here in Prague.
My painting? That wasn't easy to get out of the Louvre, Bouchard.
Seemed everyone's a loser.
So why Prague?
Eckhart is protected by a group based in Prague called the Cabal. They're almost as dangerous as Eckhart, and at least as insane.
The Cabal, not the Mafia.
No, they're far more sinister than the Mafia. No one even knows how old they really are, but have seen records suggesting they were active during the Second World War.
Interesting.
Anyone too inquisitive about Cabal business simply disappears.
Like my friend Von Croy. What was his involvement in all this?
He was hired to look at one of the 5 obscure paintings that was in the Louvre. But he found out too much. He contacted Vasily here in Prague, and they exchanged information.
I found Vasily's faxes and 4 obscure engravings he sent to Von Croy.
Vasily originally had 5 engravings, but kept 1 back.
Why are the engravings important?
Each engraving contains an encoded map of a particular painting's location.
So one of those engravings told Von Croy where the Louvre painting was.
Yes, but your friend got careless. The faxes were intercepted by the Cabal, and then Eckhart didn't need von Croy. He was another loose end to be tied up, like Vasily.
Killed, not tidied up. Why does Eckhart desecrate the bodies like that, Bouchard?
It's to disguise something he does to them. He takes things from the bodies. Things he need to revive the Cubiculum Nephili.
The Cubiculum Nephili. The Sleeper. Last of the extinct Nephilim race.
You've heard of the Sleeper. Eckhart is insane. He thinks he can use the Sleeper to breed the extinct Nephilim back into existence.
There's no faulting his ambition, is there? So this fifth engraving that Vasily kept back is the key to the last Obscura painting. I'm going to take a look around.
It'll be well hidden. Vasily was very cautious.
Not cautious enough.
The map in the last engraving showed a location called the Vault of Trophies. The vault was one of the last Lux Veritatis secret strongholds, and Eckhart's been desperate to get into it.
A Lux Veritatis vault?
They seized all 5 obscure paintings in the late 1400s and hid them. The last one is almost definitely in the vault.
So do you know where the vault is located?
Only that it's beneath the Strahov somewhere.
And the painting is definitely there?
Eckhart thinks so. It's one of the reasons the Cabal built a stronghold there.
I'm going to take a look around.
Are you going to leave me like this?
Yes. Take a break. You've been running round a lot. I'll be back with the fifth engraving.
The Lux Veritatis were custodians of many dangerous secrets in their time. Weapons, too. The vault will contain other things, apart from the painting.
Good. Some of them may come in useful.
They will be heavily protected.
I'll bear that in mind.
Alright, so that's a lot of time spent for that. It felt like it was probably 10 to 12 minutes, maybe even more, of covering that stuff. But there we go, that's all the dialogue choices with Bouchard here in both graphics. Savannah, you wonder if 4 to 6 will get a physical release. You'd love to support it since they refunded it and buy it for your Switch at least. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, I don't buy physical copies anymore, but I still think it's cool when they actually do make a physical copy, because there is just something about actually having a physical copy of something that you can just pick up. I suppose it's similar with books and stuff too, as well, where the actual feeling of a literal book, very different to holding like a tablet and reading a book as well. There's a few companies, I think, too, that when they create like old school games, or games in that style, I should say, they also release it for previous systems as well, which I think is kind of cool. I remember thinking back before they went into 3D with, you know, the Nintendo 64 and PS1 era, I thought to myself, I wonder if they'll still make, you know, 2D games and stuff. So it is cool that even all these years later, that there's still companies making old school style looking games and different kinds of, like, you know, pixelated kind of stuff as well. I know it's not just the past year or 2 or 3 that they've been doing that, but it's just one of those things where it was nice to see that they kept on doing that for some stuff. Okay, we read about that, Christina Boaz and all that. Locate the Vault of Trophies in the oldest part of the Strahov. Last painting there. Check the premises for a hidden area.
My strength is increasing.
I didn't mean to do that second jump.
My strength is increasing.
Very, very inventive. Just having the word colors on the spine. I mean, what they could do here is add some references to Lara's previous Tomb Raider adventures by having sort of like, not necessarily parody versions of the previous game's situations or whatnot, but maybe have like some kind of like visual or text reference to something. I don't know. But something more than just the word colors.
The Periapt shards. Here's something about the Periapt shards. They were said to be 3 weapons of light. 3 crystalline shards shaped like spearheads. No one knows how they worked. Tres Periapti conjuncti cum justitiae ignae mala cingunt.
Tres periapti conjuncti cum iustitiae ignae mala cingunt. The 3 periapts joined together burn with righteous light to confine evil.
The sleeper, Cubiculum Nephili. It says here, the sleeper, or Cubiculum Nephili, a stone cask, reputed to contain the last remains of the extinct Nephilim race, buried somewhere in Turkey.
So the Nephilim were beings in the Bible that were considered to be, I guess, angels that fell in love with humans, and they mated together to create human-angel hybrids. This is Vasily Fullfax. Mademoiselle Carvier, please refer to website shadowwhistories.pr to access restricted information. Type code 31597. Last Obscura engraving. Fifth and last engraving with a hidden map of the vault's location. Oops, wrong door.
What the?
Oops, forgot to switch it to old graphics first.
What the? Where's he gone? What the? Where's he gone?
I wonder if they can get rid of that quick shot of a black screen before going into the part where she says, "What the?" Because when it goes into the close-up on the chair, it then cuts to the black screen and then to Lara saying that. Wonder if they can cut out the black screen part so it goes straight from the close-up of the chair and the heater and the handcuffs and then go straight to Lara going, "What the?"
What the hell's going on around here? Let's see if he's got keys to this place.
I've always liked that part where it's like, "What's going on around here?" Let's see if he's got keys to this place. It goes from being really loud and angry to just being soft and quiet.
What the hell's going on around here? Let's see if he's got keys to this place.
Finally, the game recognized I was pressing the button to pick items up. Madness, isn't it? To quote Sean from Assassin's Creed 2. Or is it Brotherhood? Yeah, I think it's Brotherhood, that one. Cellar key for exit from Vasily's premises.
I wonder if that key will fit here.
Get Strahov entry code from Ludik.
Did you get me the Strahov code?
I told you, I am a professional, but I want the exclusive story. Events in Paris and whatever happens here.
Done.
This passcode will get you into the warehouse area. It's only a low-level pass, but at least you'll be inside the complex.
I can take it from there. Have you tried this code yourself?
Me? No, the place gives me the creeps. Workers have gone missing and all kinds of spooky stuff.
What goes on in there?
God knows. I'd give my innards to find out. But it's way too gothic for me. If you uncover anything, give me first shot at it, huh?
Sure thing.
I also got this. It could come in handy. The Strahov is one weird place.
A handy machine pistol. Gas punch reloader.
No invasion force should be without one.
How much?
Have you seen what these can do?
How much?
800 euros.
Okay, let's talk in the car.
The Strahov isn't far.
Did you get me the Strahov code?
I told you, I'm a professional, but I want the exclusive story. Events in Paris and whatever happens here.
Done.
This passcode will get you into the warehouse area. It's only a low-level pass, but at least you'll be inside the complex.
I can take it from there. Have you tried this code yourself?
Me? No, the place gives me the creeps. Workers have gone missing and all kinds of spooky stuff.
What goes on in there?
God knows. I'd give my innards to find out. But it's way too gothic for me. If you uncover anything, give me first shot at it, huh?
Sure thing.
I also got this. It could come in handy. The Strahov is one weird place.
A handy machine pistol. Gas punch reloader.
No invasion force should be without one.
How much?
Have you seen what these can do?
How much?
800 euros.
Okay, let's talk in the car.
The Strahov isn't far.
Find the security control room. Mr. Gautier, all kinds of spooky stuff. What goes on in there? All manner of weird and wonderful things. Well, wonderful for some people. But it's funny that Ludwig is like, I'm not going to go there, blah, 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 blah. But then he gets captured. And then he really gets to know what's going on in there. His line where it says, I'd give my innards to know, comes back to haunt him. Alright, so we got the Scorpion X from Ludwig. Fully automatic machine pistol, 9mm 30-shot clip, medium range weapon. With no ammo to it. So we go back to the Vector. Mr. Gautier, I feel like that line was backwards in the way that they said that. Yeah, that can happen too as well. But then there's some sentences that still make sense, even though the words are in spots that some people might not put them in that space, in those spaces. Lucas is a pretty mean little gun. It really is, yeah. I missed out though on getting the other one. Because in this game, in this version of Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness, you can actually get the dual pistols. In the PC version, fans created a mod to put it back in. But for this remastered version, it comes automatically available. But it's not automatically available. You have to actually get 2 of the Vector 9 weapons. And I've only got 1 of them, unfortunately. I would have liked to get the 2 in this playthrough, but it is what it is. This track's probably my second favorite piece of music in this game. The first one being the sewers under the Louvre, or whatever it's called.
I don't want to draw too much attention to myself.
This is taking too long. Let's just kill them all. What? Fuck off. I shot him way more times than he got to shoot me. And I had full fucking health.
I don't want to draw too much attention to myself.
How much bullshit is that? I should not have even taken any fucking damage. Because I shot him multiple times before he had a chance to shoot. And it's not like I was really far away from him. I call bullshit on that. Alright, now I've got to use the health item. Jesus Christ, game. What are you doing to me? Got to use one of my large health packs. I've only got 16 of them left now, which is a very low number. This is the Strahov Assistance Pass. Access medium security areas. Strahov Low Security Pass. Access low security areas.
Przeciwnik spozorowany.
Fuck off. Fuck off. Bull fucking shit. Bull fucking shit. How many shots did I shoot before he even fucking turned around? Fuck off. I hate in games where you get a head start shooting the enemy, but it doesn't count because the enemy can just turn around and kill you in a couple of shots. It's like, fuck off. Something else they need to fix is the speed at which the game recognizes when you press the stealth crouch button or stealth stance button. There's a delay. Not good when you're trying to be stealthy. Plus, you can't always just keep shooting until the clip needs to be reloaded. You'll be pressing the button, and then for a few of the presses it won't actually count and make the shot. Fuck it, I'll switch to this other weapon. I normally like to leave this until later, but fuck it. Use another one of my fucking health kits too. You gotta be fucking kidding me, right? No, they really need to fix that. Surely there's a way for the enemy health to be counted as being taken down quicker than it actually is, given how fast the bullets are hitting the enemy, or they're supposed to be hitting the enemy. I wonder why I forgot to go and press this fucking button up here. There's a box pushing puzzle, which is really annoying. I don't know if they've done anything to change in the remastered version, but I'm still going to just use a guide to see, because I don't feel like trying to work it out on my own. I've done it in playthroughs before, but don't have the patience for it this one. Hey there, Inmita. How's it going, dude? Oh, that's great, Inmita. Glad to hear it's going well. As for me, things are going okay. Just getting annoyed at some aspects of this game. One of those situations where you start shooting the enemy way before they even know you're there, yet they still manage to do a couple of shots on you when they turn around and you're dead. Not all the shots counting, even with like a fully automatic weapon as well. I just used the whole clip and had to reload, and then the next two shots actually killed the enemy and all that kind of stuff. But going well otherwise, though. I'm not as happy with this remaster as I am with the previous 5 games. There's some things where it's great in the new graphics, but then there's some things where there's hardly any difference. And it's kind of like, it's a bit, pointless. The point of a remaster is to, go over the graphics and update them all and, make improvements and stuff. But some of them just seem like they've just changed the brightness or contrast of items from one graphics to the other. It's good to hear it's going good, but sorry to hear about the game frustration. Yeah, dude, it's just one of those things. There's also character models that aren't actually rendered in the new graphics. And we're not just talking enemy character models, I'm actually talking character models in cutscenes. Characters that are actually villains and stuff in the narrative that aren't even rendered in the new graphics when you have it switched on. Which never happened with the previous 5 games, so I think they rushed this one to fit it in as part of the trilogy, I guess, of 4, 5, and 6. Hey there, Sona. Welcome on in, and thanks for bringing the wind with you as well. How's it going?
I can climb up on that. Those crates are from Turkey, Cappadocia.
Some more dialogue that's been inserted into the new version, which I like. I like how they've added back in audio that wasn't in there in the original. I've always hated this puzzle because you have to do a very specific movements. You have to move very specific boxes in very specific ways. So I'm just going to reload the save and then look up a guide because I ain't got time for this shit.
My strength is increasing.
There we go. So it's one of those things where to work it out, there's nothing that indicates which one you have to move and where. Nothing indicates it. So potentially, first-time players could spend an hour or 2 or 10 on this fucking part trying to figure out the combinations of boxes that they want you to push. And also there's things that you need to do, as you saw, where you have to pull it in a direction where players might think you can't pull it anymore, but you can pull it a fraction more, and then you have to get around the other side of it and then push. But how is a first-time player, even like a recurring player, unless you remember it off heart, which I can't fucking do because, you know, I play 50 games a year, how's a first-time player supposed to work all this out in a fashion? Like, games need to provide some kind of little clue, at least, for things like this, but there's none whatsoever at all, you know. But they're the combination of things that you need to do. What they really need to do is they need to put some kind of visual indicator on the crates that are needed to be moved that doesn't necessarily give you like the answer straight away, but gives you a little bit of a clue. Like perhaps on the boxes that you need to move, there might be like a crack in one of them or two of them, right? And then that way, after a while, if the player hasn't started to push the right boxes, after a certain amount of time has passed, then maybe you can have some kind of visual thing happen. Because Janelle Elliott, who plays Lara in this, I don't know if they'd be able to get her back to do new dialogue if they needed to. But in any case, there has to be some kind of thing on there to let you know which crates you need to move. Like, just put like some cracks or something on there. You don't need to put like white chalk or yellow tape or anything like that, but just put something that's visually different about the boxes you need to push. Then that way, first-time players can be like, it must have to do with some of these boxes that are, that are cracked. Or even rearrange the boxes when the player gets here so that they're already in a certain configuration, Like, I reckon they should get rid of these two boxes here, to be honest. Take these boxes out, because they only act as a red herring to make the player think they need to do something with those two boxes. Just have these boxes on their own. The ones you have to move, put like a crack or something on the crate to make it stand out. And if they can get Janelle to come back to do new dialogue, not just for this part, but for other parts too, maybe. It'd be kind of cool to have some extra little things. But if they could do that, then that'd be great too. But at the very least, put some kind of visual indicator on the boxes you need to move. Nothing that's too obvious, like in the Uncharted games, where it's like, here's the yellow tape, which I don't really mind myself, to be honest. But at the same time, if you want to add a little bit of challenge to this whole puzzle piece, don't make it too obvious which ones need to be pushed, but just slightly, different, so some players can look at that and go, these must be the boxes that are needed. And Mitch, you also got quite angry with Resident Evil 4 Remake yesterday. It was the boss fight with the soldier guy, I forgot his name, but you laughed at one of the comments Leon made when he transformed. Leon was like, is that all you got? I want a refund. It feels like the devs were trying to make fun with how they portrayed him. Yeah. Krauser fight is so annoying. Even in the original version of that game, I hate that fight. Speedrunners have like a very quick way to deal with him, but I've never been able to emulate that myself because there's so much going on in the fight. But they added a bit more humor to Leon with Resident Evil 4. Same with the original version as well. You remember this puzzle? Where is the fun in having indications? I know, right? It's like, can't do that even. Lucas, little clue about which crates you need to push, because there's only 2 crates you need to push out of the 10 or however many there are. And you have to push them in very specific directions. And some of them, if you push them once, it makes you think that you can't push them any further, or it makes you think you can't pull them any closer, things like that. Mr. Gote, why not just put a move sign right here? Yeah, exactly. You just put something like that. But yeah, it's always been annoying. We've done it, so... What that allows Lara to do now is has the strength to push the crates that are on top of each other over this way. Because we need to move them to underneath here to get to the, is it a valve or a switch? I think it's a valve. Yeah, to get to the valve to turn off the gas coming out of the pipe, or the steam coming out of the pipe. Me too, yeah, you finally managed to defeat him using 3 heavy grenades. You didn't expect it to work, but it did. Oh, GG's, dude, that's good. That's good you found something that helped out a lot. Imita, during the first stages, you're trying to block his knife attacks, and for some reason the game wouldn't count it, and you died so many times. You were like Lucinda, whatever game. But that really pissed you off. In one case, you had to restart the whole fight because when he transformed, you had no healing left, and you were basically being on a death loop. Yeah, I hate when that happens in games. I've been there too before as well, where you just don't have too much time to even react sometimes, especially if you need to switch weapons or whatnot as well. But that is really annoying too when it wouldn't count it. I really hate that kind of stuff in games. It's just like, come on. Notebook. Find the security control room. Shut down power to clear a route through the biodome to the Vault of Trophies. In Meta, now you have only 2 chapters left, but I guess things will be even more difficult. That's really good progress, that you've only got 2 left as well. I need to do another playthrough of that game, because I haven't done the remake after the first playthrough I did of it, when it came out. It was actually the first PlayStation game that I streamed. Well, actually, no. I had streamed PlayStation games with the emulator before, but when I got my PS5, I didn't play any games on it until my stream of Resident Evil 4 Remake. And Meta, the game is overall a great game, but annoying sometimes. Oh yeah. There's definitely games where it's like that. And thankfully, you know, there's ways to get past certain parts, and then there's some games where there's still really annoying moments, but overall, you still want to play it again.
Can't keep me here. My paper will miss me if I don't report in.
Found him skulking around in the loading bay. Must have got a passcode.
Close the door on your way out, Crimson.
I have records on you, Eckhart. You can't hurt me.
If only there was time for us to read them together. But it's too late now. There are things to be done.
Alright, so that's in the old graphics. I'm going to switch to the new graphics, and this is a good point to point out. So there's a character named Gunderson. He's basically the big guy who sounds like Arnie. With the new graphics now switched on, you check out his character model. They've done nothing to it. Oh shit, I fucking saved instead of loaded. Oh my fucking god, Rod. This is why you don't fucking talk and bloody play games at the same time, you fucking idiot! Never mind. Can't be helped. Don't have any save files close to this fucking point. I'm not gonna fucking do 500 hours of gameplay again on stream. Fuck this playthrough. Don't know why I didn't fucking load instead of fucking save. That's why I should become a streamer that doesn't actually talk. Start up a new fucking channel where I don't say shit and just fucking play video games so I don't make mistakes. Fuck off. Get ya fucking gun out. So there'll be one part of this game that I haven't shown the graphics comparison in. Not going to bother doing something where I end the stream now, do shit off stream, and then get up at this part again, and then fucking do it. The other save files are way too far back in the story for me to give a fucking flying fuck to do.
I wonder what needs that kind of security to keep it in. Wouldn't you know it? My route goes through that biodome. It's a long way round, unless I can shut the power off to that section. That's it. Better get moving whilst the grid's down. I wonder what needs that kind of security to keep it in. Wouldn't you know it? My route goes through that biodome. It's a long way round, unless I can shut the power off to that section. That's it. Better get moving whilst the grid's down.
Alright, I'll catch up with chat now. I've calmed down. In Mita, there was another funny moment during the fight with those two giant trolls, or whatever they're called. You're trying so hard to get them to fall in the fire pit, but they always moved until it actually worked with one of them. You basically stunned him, but he wasn't exactly on the grates. But you tried it anyway, and it actually worked. Lucinda was there and was like, "How did that work?" You're like, "I don't know. It just worked." It just works. That is really cool, though, that you worked that out and got that to happen. Look at some of the greatest games are the most annoying. Look at Mario. Yeah, I remember there's been a lot of jumps. I remember as a kid playing it, and some of those jumps where there was only like one little square space worth of a block that you had to actually jump onto, and there was a big, large gap and all that kind of stuff. Hey there, Nick. How's it going? In Meter Rod Rage, indeed. Absolutely. But in seriousness, though, I really do need to actually stop being so detailed with when I talk about stuff. Because the problem I have is I point out things that are probably obvious to the viewer that I don't need to point out. You know what I mean? And some things I don't need to point out until after the fact. Because sometimes I think to myself, if I don't mention it now, then when the comparison turns up, it won't be noticed. I need to start just showing the comparison first and then afterwards saying what was different and what had not changed and all that kind of stuff. Instead of, trying to do that before. Lucas, redacted. This piece of redacted, Gabe. I know, it's fucking redacted, isn't it? It made to redacted. Yeah, basically only one of his feet was on one of the grates and it looked like it wouldn't work. Yeah, I mean, that can happen too. Like, if you look at things visually, it might make you think something is possible, but it's not actually possible. I'm going to be changing some things up with the channel, actually, anyway, with streams and stuff. Like, I might do some streams of games earlier than I usually stream, but have them be different to the scheduled one. So let's say, for example, I wake up on a Monday morning and I really want to do a stream of something, but not the game I've actually scheduled in for a Monday. I might start a stream earlier of something else, doing something different. And there might be like random kinds of playthroughs, like or streams. Like I might even do a stream where all I do is just wander around in the game world, not talking, only responding to chat by typing responses in the chat box. But otherwise, on the stream itself, not actually doing anything in terms of like progressing the story or whatnot, but just having the character roam around and just listen to music in the game and stuff like that. So I might start to do some of those streams, but they might not be those streams either. They might just randomly do a short stream of Outlast or something, things like that. But the locked-in days are going to change, so Monday is going to be added back to the schedule. It won't always be a very specific game. Sometimes it'll just be what I feel like streaming that day. If I need to do an extra stream of something that I'm doing on the weekend, but on a Monday, then I'll do a stream of that. If on the Monday I just feel like doing a random game that's separate, then I'll do that as well. Because I want to have a bit more flexibility in when I go streaming as well. Because sometimes there's stuff in the games that I want to do, and I don't want to wait around until it's like 3, 4, 5 in the afternoon, my time, to start it. I'd rather get in there and start it at, midday or something, and stream for a couple of hours or 3, and then start the stream of the other thing as well. In a way, going back to a long time ago when I would do actually 2 different games per day on stream. Like I'd do the first stream of one game, stream for, an hour or 2 or 3, and then take a break, and then come back with another game, do another 2 or 3 hours, and then rinse and repeat like that. So I kind of want to go a little bit back to those kinds of days as well. Hey, Meta, I felt sorry about Lewis, though. He was a nice guy. He really is in Meta, and I like how they portrayed him in the remake. I like the original version as well, but I really like the remake version too. Lucas, Rod, you're the boss. We're just along for the ride. Well, I definitely don't think of myself in that sort of way. But it's definitely not lost on me that, doing sort of like different things is, it's good because it makes it so that things aren't the same all the time as well. And it's good to have the freedom to change things up a bit as well. Okay, game, where do I need to stand to get this gun off the fucking thing? Do I need to stand, like, right next to it? Which is what I guess you should do? Or do I have to jump on top of the bed or something? Like, what are we doing here? Okay, whatever. Nice! A pair of Scorpion X pistols, fully automatic machine pistol, 9mm 30-shot clip, medium range weapon. Here we go. Now I finally have Lara with the dual pistols in Angel of Darkness. This is the first time ever in a playthrough where I've actually been able to use the dual pistols. I've played the PC version a few times, but I didn't have the mod installed for Lara to have the dual pistols. But in this remaster version, you don't have to install the mod. So, nice. I shouldn't have used that ammo, but we can just reload this save and get it. It's no big deal. And me till all the game is like, go figure. just find out on your own. Find the exact position that you need to be on. Like, it shouldn't be this hard to do. Like, I don't even know how I made it happen the last time. Like, seriously, why is this such a fucking mission just to pick up these pistols? Like, what the fuck? Seriously. Lucas, oh, I'm sorry, how's this? You want to make some changes? How dare you? Yeah, I mean, with anything, there's things that not everyone will like as well. Um, but in terms of like doing a stream where I don't talk, I don't want to make that like my majority of playthroughs and stuff. It'll just be every so often I might decide, you know what, I just want to chill out, have the character move around in the game world, explore, have the HUD off, just have the music playing and just, chill out. Okay, so you literally have to clip through the bed to be able to have Lara pick them up. This time I won't waste ammo. There we go. And me too, you've actually done many mute streams, especially when you didn't feel like talking. Oh, that's definitely good too, if you need to as well in Meta. Like, I don't blame you. And also too, like when people have done streams when they're not feeling too well, and they'd rather not talk because they don't want to ruin their voice, obviously, if they've got a sore throat and stuff like that. Which, if I'm a viewer and someone can't, use their microphone, I'm fine with that. I'm not gonna be like, how dare you not ruin your voice by talking for my satisfaction, that kind of stuff. Would be like, who the fuck am I to expect someone who's sick to make themselves feel even worse just because I want, just because they're not talking. But yeah, it doesn't worry me if someone doesn't talk on a stream. Gain access to the biodome. Lucas, this is random. You're recently watching an interview with John Goodman, asking him about his favorite of his roles. He said 10 Cloverfield Lane was one of his favorites because he'd never done anything like that before. Oh, nice. I still haven't played. I still haven't seen that one. I only ever saw the first Cloverfield. Back when it came out, actually, I went to the movies to see it. I had no idea what it was going to be about. But that's cool. I haven't seen him in a lot of stuff. But growing up, I remember him on Roseanne. Me, the same here. You don't mind watching someone that doesn't talk on stream. You can just enjoy some pure gameplay. Oh yeah, exactly. And like, there's definitely streamers where I seek that out as well. Like sometimes I watch a channel called The Legacy Shack, which has gameplay of certain games without any commentary. No, got their name wrong. It's probably The Legacy Shack. Or maybe it's Legacy_Shack. So it's The Legacy Shack, all one word. Sometimes I'll, depending on what game is being streamed at the time, I'll just pop in there and watch for a little bit. There's no commentary, so it's basically a compilation of gameplay of various games that people have submitted that they are just basically showing on stream. So sometimes I like to go in there and just chill out and watch whatever's being played.
Wear what's comfortable, I always say.
Another piece of audio that they've added back in for the remastered version. Nice. Oh, of course I didn't save it at the fucking door, did I? Bloody hell. Look, sometimes when someone doesn't have a mic, it can take the pressure off the chatters to be constantly typing. Yeah, because I remember when I first started streaming, I didn't have the microphone and headset set up yet. So it was pretty much just type in chat, which I definitely don't mind doing, because there's moments sometimes where a viewer might not have their audio on and they just type in chat, hey, just dropping by, I don't have my audio on, just wanted to lurk. So I'll just respond with typing in chat to them, things like that. Okay, so have I got the new graphics on? I do now, good. Because I want to show this next cutscene with the new graphics on.
Wear what's comfortable, I always say. Don't breathe, and definitely don't move.
You are in big trouble, whoever you are. Intruders don't last long in Strahov.
Just answer my questions. Fine. First question, who are you? Second question, what are you and your buddies up to in here?
You really don't know what the Cabal is. We are the beginning of a new order of life on Earth.
Well, I've never heard of you.
Ignorant mortal. The Cabal! We control everything here in Prague. It means that we are going to be immortal. And you are going to be dead, intruder.
Immortal? That is impressive. How are you going to manage that?
Meister Eckhart is about to return the Nephilim race to glory. For our part in that triumph, he will grant us immortality.
If I had a coconut for every time some lunatic said something like that.
Your pathetic ignorance blinds you. We already have the last vital element from Turkey here in Strahov.
And that is?
The only true remaining Nephilim. The Cubiculum Nephilae, the Sleeper. That's right. The last of the extinct race here in the Strahov.
Surely the Nephilim are just a myth.
You see, ignorance. With vital essences extracted from this precious specimen, Meister Eckhart can breed the next generation of pure Nephilim. No more abomination to run amok like Boaz's proto-Nephilim. She deserved to pay for her stupidity.
Yes. Highly inconvenient having abominations running around loose, isn't it?
You have no idea what you are mocking.
Don't breathe, and definitely don't move.
You are in big trouble, whoever you are. Intruders don't last long in Strahov.
Just answer my questions. Fine. First question, who are you? Second question, what are you and your buddies up to in here?
You really don't know what the Cabal is. We are the beginning of a new order of life on Earth.
Well, I've never heard of you.
Ignorant mortal. The Cabal! We control everything here in Prague. It means that we are going to be immortal. And you are going to be dead, intruder.
Immortal? That is impressive. How are you going to manage that?
Meister Eckhart is about to return the Nephilim race to glory. For our part in that triumph, he will grant us immortality.
If I had a coconut for every time some lunatic said something like that.
Your pathetic ignorance blinds you. We already have the last vital element from Turkey here in Strahov.
And that is?
The only true remaining Nephilim. The Cubiculum Nephilae, the Sleeper. That's right. The last of the extinct race here in the Strahov.
Surely the Nephilim are just a myth.
You see, ignorance. With vital essences extracted from this precious specimen, Meister Eckhart can breed the next generation of pure Nephilim. No more abomination to run amok like Boaz's proto-Nephilim. She deserved to pay for her stupidity.
Yes. Highly inconvenient having abominations running around loose, isn't it?
You have no idea what you are mocking.
All right, there we go. Hey there, Dr. Darling. Welcome on in. Titanic and the Sixth Sense have one thing in common. I see dead people. That's a very cool redemption there. Thank you for redeeming that. I like it. That's a good one. Thank you for redeeming the Rest in Peace Lara as well. Don't really have too many options in this game, but coming up I've got like this creature thing that I can have Lara die to, or we can do the classic die from a great height and do a neck break. And thanks for redeeming the Red Dead 1 or 2 quote as well. Estato Rida, thank you so much for the follow. Dr. Darling, let me tell you our entire plan. Surely nothing can go wrong. Oh, definitely not. No, that's what you always have to do, isn't it? Lucas, who voices Lara in this? She does a good job. You like her voice. Yeah, so it's Jonelle Elliott is the one who voices Lara. She voices her in Tomb Raider Last Revelation, Chronicles in this game as well. I'll just put a link to her IMDb in chat, actually. There's also another actor I just worked out who they were just now that I want to put in chat as well. But yeah, that's Janelle's IMDb. Hey there, Oliver. Welcome on in, dude. I hope things are going well. Beautiful Friday morning. Well, it's afternoon for you already, but still. Exactly. It's still a Friday. It still works. How's it going, dude? Dr. Darling, you'll wait. Death has patience. No worries at all. So, which death though? The creature or the dive? Gonna go and get a quote from Red Dead 2. There's a transcript that I'm using now, but what I need to do is actually go through the entire transcript, which is 1,000 pages or more. Nothing too big, and actually isolate some of these quotes so that I can collate them into when they actually happen. Because in the transcript, there's no scene setting or anything like that. It's pretty much just the dialogue on its own. It actually has 1,182 pages of dialogue in it. Okay, so I've got one. Hello, old friend. Had a good time, did you? You're going to get me out of here. I ain't decided yet. Real funny. Oh, I ain't joking, cowpoke. I heard so much bluster out of your mouth these last 6 months, and now I got an opportunity to watch you be silenced. But you gotta do something. Why? I always looked up to you, Arthur. Well, that's your first mistake. Listen, there's one little problem. There's only one of me, and there's a whole town full of people wanting to see you swing. You've got to do something, Arthur. You got any dynamite? Yes. Hook that over the bar, see if you can pull them off. What a modern disaster this is going to be. Just pull that lever, come on. Let's get out of here, come on. What the hell are you doing? He was an O'Driscoll. I knew you were scum the moment I laid eyes on you. Come on, Arthur. Don't go that way. Let's get the hell out of here. I got some unfinished business. Trust me, Morgan. Trust you. You've finally lost your damn mind. You goddamn maniac. I should have left you to hang. We're in it now, Morgan. What do you want to do? I'll kill this whole town if I have to. We should be long gone by now. They got something in mind. I ain't leaving without. Let's go. Where are we going? Making a house call. There's more of these morons. We really should get out of here. Calm yourself, woman. Like I said, I need to see someone. Skinny, get out here. Skinny, you always was a letdown, you fat sack of crap. Excuse me a minute, Arthur. Hello, Maddie. Did you miss me? They had something in mind. My guns. I'll get you, you bastard. I'll kill you. I showed him, and I'll show the rest of this town. You have really lost it this time. That scene can go on and on, but it's a scene where you unfortunately have to rescue Micah. I mean, you don't have to. Like, you could just get up to that point in the story and just do other stuff for as long as you like, and just leave him to rot. So that's from Red Dead Redemption 2. That's when Micah is in prison, and Arthur is breaking him out, and during the commotion, he decides that he needs to go and get his dual pistols from a guy named Skinny, and then kill Skinny and the woman that he was with. Oliver, you're going well. Your legs are quite sore, though. Well, I'm glad that you're going well otherwise. Hopefully you can get some good rest and that the recuperation will do well. Dr. Allen, you think that creature is very hungry? I think so too. Absolutely. Lucas, only 1,182 pages. Exactly, that's all. And that's just the text. Like, there's no descriptive dialogue in that transcript. It's just basically all the dialogue. Oliver, only rookie numbers. I know, right? It should be 10,000s of pages, which is probably how many, like, I think the script is probably like, well, it would probably be 5,000 pages, I think I remember seeing, or some number like that in total. Like, that's all the NPC dialogue and all that kind of stuff. That's right, in Meta, yep, RDR2, which I'll be adding to the stream schedule soon. Next week, actually. Exactly, Oliver, yeah, calling a fat guy skinny, yeah. And Meta, the first mistake Arthur makes. That's right, even going there at all. In my playthroughs, I always like to hold off until the last time. And the funny thing is that by the time you do it, if you leave it for as long as possible, it's kind of almost into the next chapter by the time. Lucas, one of your favorite characters is Nigel West Dickens. He's so funny. There's some really funny stuff that he comes out with. While I think about it, the actor who plays this guy, Mueller, the guy that sprayed that poison in Lara's face, I was wondering who played him, and his voice was very, very familiar. And if anyone has seen Raiders of the Lost Ark, you may not know, just from memory, but there's a German actor named Wolf Kahler, and he plays one of the higher-ups in Raiders of the Lost Ark, one of the Nazis. A game that I actually streamed again recently, Call of Cthulhu, the official video game. He plays the Dr. Thomas Fuller in that as well. I was wondering if it was the same actor. Actually, Dr. Darling, there's some plant creatures here that I could do the rest in peace Lara with. But just like the other enemies in this game, I don't think there's any dedicated cutscene, like any dedicated kill animation. Dr. Darling, it would be very tragic if Lara died to a plant. Do it. No worries. Definitely can. Oh, there's this big Venus flytrap.
Great. Broccoli with attitude.
Well, there we go. There actually is a dedicated death thing to that. Okay, so now for that in the new graphics.
Great. Broccoli with attitude.
Ah, that was more because we didn't get enough pollen for that death.
Great. Broccoli with attitude.
Lucas, the reason why Rockstar doesn't use big name actors in their games is because Vice City Ray Liotta was such a pain in the ass and so difficult they refused to use anyone big again. Yeah, I remember hearing though that it was their side of things, not his. But then again, I wasn't there when it happened. But yeah, they also had trouble with the actor who played CJ, didn't they? As in, they fucked him over or something? There we go, Dr. Darling. Thanks for redeeming that. So I was saying before about the stream schedule and the changes that are going to happen, but they're not changes that are going to affect the games that get locked in as actual stream days. For example, Red Dead Redemption 2 coming up, as well as Disco
Broccoli with
Elysium.
attitude.
But there might be some days where I feel like doing a stream of something else earlier my time, then I would start the other game. And then that way, those who can't make it until the later stream will still be able to see that game being streamed. Because I kind of want to do different kinds of playthroughs as well, and different approaches. Like, I might just do a random stream where it's just the whole stream I explore the game world with just the music playing, and I don't respond to chat verbally. I, just type responses, and maybe do, a couple of hours of just that, and not something where it's like I have to play the game from start to finish, but I can just pick a game, like Assassin's Creed Origins, for example. I could just pick that game and just go exploring around the game world, maybe with the HUD off, maybe with just the music on, maybe without the music on at all, just the sound effects, things like that. And I just realized that Lara's been poisoned. Well, that's fair enough, Lucas, yeah. There's definitely been, reports of some rocky sort of situations that they've had to go through with certain actors and stuff as well. I did hear that that Burt Reynolds was difficult for them. He played Carrington. I can't remember his first name. I think it was Carrington in Vice City. That's it. Avery. Thanks, Lucas. That's the guy, yeah. Avery, the real estate guy. Lucas, you love Sadie. She's such a badass. Absolutely, she really is. Alex McKenna, she plays Sadie. Does such an amazing job. And there's a lot of really interesting kind of like interactions that can be missed if you're not actually hanging around the right spot in the camp. For example, when you get to the first, well, not technically it's the second camp, but once you get to the first camp where you actually have the money box and everything, if you hang around near Kieran, you'll actually see Sadie go over to him with the plate of food, and she'll talk to him, and then he'll ask if he can have some food. This is just paraphrasing. There's more dialogue to that. But she essentially holds the plate of food in front of him and then just pours it on the ground and then just walks off. So moments like that early on are really cool too. There's also a moment where she's talking to Abigail, and Abigail's comforting her about the situation that happened in chapter 1, and all that kind of stuff. So it's great to see those little interactions, and such a great character as well. The character arc of Sadie in that game is absolutely epic tier. Alright, so what graphics do I have selected? The old. Alright, good. And they've done nothing to it in the new graphics. Another fail that this remaster has. Ah, they added a second enemy. Normally there's only one. It's not the first time in this remaster they've done that. I never did, Lucas, no. The drunk guy in Valentine kisses the horse's ass and then kicks by the horse. I don't blame the horse for doing that. Haven't actually seen that. Like, I've seen a horse kick the owner when they were cleaning out their horseshoe. And they were like, it's fine, never mind. Exactly, they were like, we've only just remastered every single other character model in all the other 5 games before this one. Why should we do the same with the 6th entry for some random reason? I knew I wasn't being crazy. It's like, I know Lara can climb up this. Have they changed it in the remaster for some reason? But nope. Just didn't have Lara in the correct position. If you could, Lucas, send it in a whisper, and then I'll be able to put it in chat as well for you. I snuck up on him, but fine, whatever, game. For your end of things, Lucas, but for mine... for your end of things, Lucas, it comes up showing that you've posted the link in, but for myself and other viewers, it just comes up as asterisks. Thanks, Lucas. Thanks for putting that through in a whisper. Oh, damn. Well, I mean, that's what he gets for doing that. Thanks for sending that through, Lucas. Weren't sure how to do it. Oh, that's all good, dude. That's no worries at all. But yeah, it'll go through for your side, but for myself and the viewers, it only comes up as a set of asterisks. First time you saw that in the game, you were laughing. I don't blame you, dude. There's so many very funny things that you can come across in Red Dead Redemption 2. I swear there's some stuff that they added in afterwards as well. Like there was a monk that's sitting on a mountaintop. I don't ever remember coming across them when the game first came out. I think that might have been a character added later on. Okay, did they change the character model of this creature from new to old graphics? From old to new graphics? Nope. Although a slight little difference. Then again, that's a lighting difference on the tail end here. Perhaps. Well, I've done something to it at least. And it's the first time... sorry, you've seen that while you were playing the game. You also laughed a lot.
It won't open.
Lucas, who knows if that monk was originally in it or not? That game has so many surprises. That's definitely true too, you know. In the first 3 or 4 playthroughs, maybe I just kept on missing it. And me to the horse was like, don't you dare do that again, I'm tired of your shit. Exactly, the horse was like, fuck this. I'm not going to take this crap. The combination you have to do is the one that actually has the big giant red X on it. It's one of those things where it might make a player think that that's the one that you don't pick and you have to pick one of the other 3, but the solution is actually the one with the big red X on it. The irony, I chose the wrong ones. That thing above, then the cross, and then that other thing. Whoops. I guess it won't let me go back. I have to actually make this go. And then try. There we go. It's actually this one, then the cross, and then the other one with the triangle at the top.
This This ledge looks too far. I don't think I'll make it yet. My strength has increased. Maybe now I can make it across that ledge. My strength has increased. Maybe now I can make it across that ledge.
There's chaos out there. Why has the power been cut off?
Is this your doing, Miller?
No, the power's down everywhere.
Just control things in the dome, then. Do it. Is everything locked down? You don't want anything getting loose.
It's under control, Master Eckhart.
We have a problem down in the sanatorium.
What problem, Boaz? Just have the guards deal with your inmates and pets.
I have a confession, Master Eckhart. I didn't destroy the proto-Nephilim.
The Proto. You are kidding. Right, Boaz? I need to supervise this personally.
That experiment was to be eradicated. I expressly ordered it. It's far too dangerous to keep alive.
I couldn't. It's half Nephilim. That makes it impossible to kill without your bariac shard.
You ignored my orders for the last time, Boaz. Mullah, I need the services of one of your little creations.
Ah, please, no! It wasn't my fault! I'm loyal!
Your own incompetence has sentenced you, Boaz.
Give me a chance! Not the pot!
I will be obeyed. Now sort this mess out.
Alright, so this time I'm not going to save it, but actually reload the save so I can then show that cutscene again, but in the new graphics. And now, the character of Gunderson, the big guy, who was in the other cutscene I wanted to show in the new graphics, but accidentally saved before I did, he hasn't been rendered in the new graphics. So you have a look at the other characters versus him, and you'll see that he's the only one that hasn't been rendered yet in the new graphics.
There's chaos out there. Why has the power been cut off?
Is this your doing, Miller?
No, the power's down everywhere.
Just control things in the dome, then. Do it. Is everything locked down? We don't want anything getting loose.
It's under control, Master Eckhart.
We have a problem down in the sanatorium.
What problem, boys? Just have the guards deal with your inmates and pets.
I have a confession, Master Eckhart. I didn't destroy the Proto-Nephilim.
The Proto. You are kidding. Right, Boaz? I need to supervise this personally.
That experiment was to be eradicated. I expressly ordered it. It's far too dangerous to keep alive.
I couldn't. It's half Nephilim. That makes it impossible to kill without your bariac shard.
You ignored my orders for the last time, Boaz. Mullah, I need the services of one of your little creations.
Ah, please, no! It wasn't my fault! I'm loyal!
Your own incompetence has sentenced you, Boaz.
Give me a chance! What the fuck?
I will be obeyed. Now sort this mess out.
Alright, so now to show it again, but I'll keep switching the graphics as the cutscene goes on, and you'll see that Gunderson is the only one that hasn't been rendered in the new graphics.
There's chaos out there. Why has the power been cut off?
Is this your doing, Miller?
No, the power's down everywhere.
Just control things in the dome, then. Do it. Is everything locked down? We don't want anything getting loose.
It's under control, Master Eckhart.
We have a problem down in the sanatorium.
What problem, boys? Just have the guards deal with your inmates and pets.
I have a confession, Master Eckhart. I didn't destroy the Proto-Nephilim.
The Proto. You are kidding. Right, Boaz? I need to supervise this personally.
That experiment was to be eradicated. I expressly ordered it. It's far too dangerous to keep alive.
I couldn't. It's half Nephilim. That makes it impossible to kill without your bariac shard.
You ignored my orders for the last time, Boaz. Mullah, I need the services of one of your little creations.
Ah, please, no! It wasn't my fault! I'm loyal!
Your own incompetence has sentenced you, Boaz.
Give me a chance! What the fuck?
I will be obeyed. Now sort this mess out.
See? Don't know why. I guess they ran out of time and money. They were like, oh shit, we can't render Gunderson in new graphics. That's interesting. In the remaster, they don't make this guy spawn now until after you've seen that cutscene and you've started to collect the other cards. That's interesting.
It won't open.
You really have made a mess of things, haven't you?
Who for? The stalker who stole my painting? What do you need with a painting?
Maybe I'll explain later, Ms. Croft. But for now, I need to go and turn the power back on.
Leaving me here?
You've caused enough problems over the last 2 days. Safer for everyone if you stay in one place for a while. You'll be okay in there.
And this?
My periapt's shard. You...
Picked it up in the Louvre, yes. After you stole my painting.
All this can wait. I know where you'll be. Take a breather from damaging things, why don't you?
And now the moment in a Tomb Raider game that every player who played Tomb Raider was waiting for. Not playing as Lara Croft. I mean, from the first game, players were like, you know what? We want to play as someone who isn't Lara Croft in a Tomb Raider game. You know? Because why would you want to play as Lara Croft in a Tomb Raider game? Like, for the whole game. No one would want to do that, right? We want to play as a completely different character that's not Lara Croft at all.
It won't open.
You really have made a mess of things, haven't you?
Who for? The stalker who stole my painting? What do you need with a painting?
Maybe I'll explain later, Ms. Croft. But for now, I need to go and turn the power back on.
Leaving me here?
You've caused enough problems over the last 2 days. Safer for everyone if you stay in one place for a while. You'll be okay in there.
And this?
My periapt's shard. You...
Picked it up in the Louvre, yes. After you stole my painting.
All this can wait. I know where you'll be. Take a breather from damaging things, why don't you? I need to get to sub-level 6.
Oh, I know a way to get there very quickly. I'll show you, Curtis. See, you got there already. Very quick. If you can't tell, I'm not really a fan of playing as someone who's not Lara. His stuff should have just been cutscenes. Why anyone likes this character, I've got no idea. Like, imagine you're playing a James Bond game, and there's a few missions where you play as someone else. It sort of defeats the purpose of playing a James Bond game if you're not playing as James Bond the whole game through. Same with Tomb Raider. If you're not playing as Lara Croft the whole way through, then it's pointless in a Tomb Raider game. Create your own franchise in the same universe if you want. But yeah, this is wannabe Nathan Drake before Nathan Drake even existed. Hey there, Raid. You've been thinking about your lately, breathing heavily. What's popping? Welcome on in, Raid. Just me expressing my disdain for this character of Curtis. Nothing against the person who plays him, though, but the character itself, I feel like he should have just been relegated to cutscenes the whole way through. I am curious, though, if they have actually let you... Okay, so they let you actually use it. Alright. In the original version, you couldn't actually do it. Emita, like God of War Ragnarok, he plays both characters, but that one makes sense. That's true too, yeah, because it's like the duology as well. Yeah, I don't mind it. I don't mind that in some games. It's just that they went 5 games in this series without having this sort of like, you know, switch to another character for a few levels. But then they decided to do it for this one for some reason. I don't know why. Ray, damn, did Lara have a sex change operation or something? Oh no. No, we're just playing as Curtis Trent. There's also been games like the Siphon Filter series where you don't play as Gabe Logan the whole time. But that's fine because that was established since the first game that you don't just play as him. Oh no, actually the second game, not the first game. I just remembered. You don't play as Leon until the second game. But still, that was very early on, not the 6th game in the series where they first started doing that. Hopefully they've actually changed how he controls too, because especially during boss fights, he controlled worse than Lara actually did. He constantly looks like he's shit his pants as well, the way he runs and walks. Image was like playing as Jonah in the reboot trilogy for some missions. Exactly, yeah. Jonah's a great character and all, but for the whole game you want to play as Lara, you know. Same with like Indiana Jones, you know, you don't want to play as another character. Unless it's a very short sequence and it's for a thematic or story reason, you know what I mean? Like, you might want to start off the story in a first-person view from a character that will become important later on, who's discovering something for the first time, and then you switch to Indiana Jones, you know. Raid, a Tomb Raider game where you don't always play as Lara Croft, that's absurd. That'd be like playing an Assassin's Creed game where you don't play as an assassin. Oh. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely happened with that series, for sure. There's some characters that you can kind of excuse it with, like Edward, for example. Same with Bayek and Aya, because they're literally the founding members of the actual assassins, so it makes sense that they would be the main characters. But in Odyssey and Valhalla, it doesn't really make sense as to why, you know. That's why I feel like Assassin's Creed Odyssey should have been called something else. Like Assassin's Creed Stories Odyssey, or Assassin's Creed Sagas Odyssey, or something. You know what I mean? That way they could have their cake and eat it too. Just getting used to what does what. I don't know if there was a mod for the PC version for Curtis to be able to use his glaive, or whatever it's called. Yeah, right, something like that. Yeah, like Rogue One, you know. Because the thing is, you know, there's obviously people living their lives outside of the assassins. Not everything in the world of Assassin's Creed, from a storytelling perspective of creating a world, you know, revolves around that. There's, you know, other factions and stuff. But it's better to explore those in spin-offs, not actually in the main entries. Like, I really feel that with her Assassin's Creed, they should have kept the Chronicles series going. I know not everyone's a fan of the actual style of the game, but I'm not saying that every game had to keep that style. Just take the name Assassin's Creed Chronicles, and then call it, you know, Assassin's Creed Chronicles Valhalla, or something like that, you know. So we don't really have that many levels left overall for this game, so I'm going to be ending the stream of this earlier than I might have done in the past couple of days. What the fuck? Oh, that's right. It's that glitch where the game doesn't like you letting go and grabbing of the ladders all the way down. It literally makes the character phase through the ladder to be on the other side of it. No wonder why that happened. I forgot. Happened as Lara a couple of times. Oh, what? I pressed the button to grab as he fell past the thing that you're supposed to be able to grab. Guess not. Guess cunters can't grab that one. Oh, he'll grab it now. I see, game. It's only every so often you want the button presses of the player to matter. These parts where we play as Curtis, they're definitely my least favourite parts of this game. I feel like they could have been completely taken out as playable moments and just have them as cutscenes. Maybe cut back to Lara every so often and have her say some things. Or think back on stuff. While it cuts back and forth to what Curtis is doing in a cutscene. Oliver, how dare you? I know, right? How dare I consider doing that? pressing buttons on a controller to do things in the game that the game is supposed to recognize as inputs. Raid, speaking of Star Wars, in Old Republic, you got that Jedi girl to do what you wanted. How did you do it? Well, you tortured her into murdering a defenseless man, tortured her some more until she turned to the dark side, then made her kill her parental figures. Are you the bad guy? Maybe? Well, I mean, that's one way to completely mess up a character's life. I didn't realize that you could do that in a game like that. But then again, I haven't played those ones, so... Oliver, how dare you end the stream? Oh, that's what you're referring to. Sorry, dude. I thought you meant when I was pressing the buttons for him to grab, but then he didn't. But, depending on when I finish the stream, I might end up doing a short stream of just some chill, sort of like stream of something. Haven't decided yet. I'll wait till we get to the end of the game. Take it easy, I'm just needling you. Nice. These enemies don't take as long now to kill.
And I thought this would be one of my easy days. It's a kill zone in here.
Another audio file that wasn't in the original, that they've added back in.
This would be one of my easy days. It's a kill zone in here. Hey, take it easy. What's going on down here?
Dying. We're all dying. Protoss on the loose. Black Angel's going to kill us.
Get a grip. What's going to kill us?
The Proto. It got free. We got fed to it, but it ate the guards when the power shut down.
What the hell's the Proto?
The Screamer. The Black Angel.
Hey, I don't give a damn about your Black Angel. What are you doing down here?
I didn't sign on for this. Not devils and shadows. I'm just a truck driver.
What? You drove here?
4 days on the road from Turkey. Long way, long way.
What did you bring here? What were you carrying?
Death in 5 tons of stone. The sleeper. Drove here, then they grabbed us. She locked us in here with her hungry pet. The Screamer. The Proto.
You were fed to that thing?
Fed to it, yes. But not me. I'm safe in here.
Yeah, sure. Keep the door locked, okay? Hey, take it easy. What's going on down here?
Dying. We're all dying. Protoss on the loose. Black Angel's going to kill us.
Get a grip. What's going to kill us?
The Proto. It got free. We got fed to it, but it ate the guards when the power shut down.
What the hell's the Proto?
The Screamer. The Black Angel.
Hey, I don't give a damn about your Black Angel. What are you doing down here?
I didn't sign on for this. Not devils and shadows. I'm just a truck driver.
What? You drove here?
4 days on the road from Turkey. Long way. Long way.
What did you bring here? What were you carrying?
Death in 5 tons of stone. The sleeper. Drove here. Then they grabbed us. She locked us in here with her hungry pet. The screamer. The proto.
You were fed to that thing?
Fed to it? Yes. But not me. I'm safe in here.
Yeah, sure. Keep the door locked, okay? So, they've got the sleeper. They really are insane.
Again, we have another character model that I think... Yeah, another character model that has had 0 changes done to it in the new graphics.
You can't hide out there. He'll get you. He'll get us all. You can't hide out there. He'll get you. He'll get us all.
Raid, most messed up part is she becomes your apprentice after that and you can romance her. You wouldn't have thought torturing a girl with force lightning was the best way to pick her up. Yeah, that's pretty intense. Pretty morbid as well, that they would even allow that in the game. Like, that's pretty messed up. I have no idea what you're referencing there, Raid, with the Black Angels.
My Farsi ability will help here.
Alright, so that's that in the new, the old graphics. Now for the new. Oh, I see, Raid. So it's actually a band that existed. I gotcha. Yeah, I've never actually heard of them before.
My Farsi ability will help here.
Oh, thanks, Raid. You just put their song Bad Vibrations on Discord. Awesome. Thanks for doing that. Oh, cool. You can kill it through the door. Nice. So far, they've actually made the actual gameplay of playing as this guy better than it was in the original. In terms of like having the ability to use his what do they call it? Chiragai blade, the Lux Veritatis weapon of light, which you couldn't use in the original version. But I don't know how it's going to feel though fighting the bosses though with this weapon. Hopefully it'll be a bit easier. Right, so for what narrative purpose are we playing as Discount Nathan Drake for? Essentially, he trapped Lara and locked her into this container thing, or this like little chamber, and he wants to do whatever he's doing. I can't remember now. To prevent Lara from interfering anymore, or something that could have been done in a whole cutscene. I don't mean for this remastered version, because obviously they would have to redo the game from the ground up to incorporate that. But I mean to say, even back then when this game was first made, they should have actually done his sections as just a cutscene, showing what he's doing. That the key points of what he's doing, not just the randomly running around, but the key points of what he's doing. Cut to them, and then cut back to Lara, maybe reminiscing about something else that had happened, or remembering some other detail that she had forgotten, or something at least, or a flashback to what happened before she came back from London, back to London from Egypt, something like that. Right, that's a very good explanation. Yeah, he has to. That's right. He's got to turn the power back off. That's what he had to do, or the power back on, something like that. I may be misremembering, but I think for this remaster they've actually given Curtis the ability to sprint. Because I think in the original he couldn't sprint. Hey there, Shaky. Welcome. How's it going, dude? Hope you're having a good Friday so far. Being able to actually sprint as Curtis so we can get his part done faster. That's definitely great. If only there was like a way to skip this part. I mean, there's probably a level skip, but in the fairness of the playthrough, I want to play every level, but the less time playing as Curtis, the better. That's always looked like a mutated baboon to me. They haven't even rendered that in the new graphics. The creature, I mean. The backgrounds they have, but not the creature. Alright, so they made it that we can't use that to actually destroy those. The good demon doggy thing. Just needs a human flesh, and it'll be right. In Meter, the weather is a bit weird. It starts raining and then the sun comes out. Lol. It's like the game, it's like the sun and the rain is having a game with each other. Where the rain's like, I'll rain for a bit, and then the sun's like, but I want to shine now. It is annoying though in Meter when weather won't make up its mind. I've also had moments where you look outside and you think, okay, it's going to be raining, so I'll take my umbrella. Then it doesn't rain. But then on a day where you'll go, it looks like it's not going to rain, it will, and then you don't have an umbrella with you. admit to usually keep a small umbrella at all times in your backpack so you're always prepared unless it's very heavy rain. Such a great idea to do, for sure. Oh yeah. Because, yeah, you literally just don't know sometimes because it might look fine and then the next second, heavy downpour. stop. No wonder why. There's a friggin' enemy there. Oh my god, I didn't fucking bloody save after friggin' interacting with it. Bloody fucking hell. Thank you, Inmita, for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. Time to bring Arnie out. Exactly. Okay, so I've got a scene. My life just got flushed down the toilet. No, Vincent, your life is just about to begin. I'm genetic garbage. We're twins. We're basically the same. Look, Julius, I don't know if you've noticed yet, but we're not twins. We don't look the same, we don't talk the same, we don't dress the same. I know. So if we're so alike, how come we're so goddamn different? We had 6 fathers. We're many parts of a lot of different people. Yeah? And don't forget, the reason why we don't act the same is that we were separated and raised in 2 different environments. I was taken to a beautiful island and socially isolated from the rest of the world. I was cared for, educated, looked after. You had nobody, Vincent. No one to love you, teach you, or encourage you. You grew up in a society where the only thing life taught you is that the only person you can count on is yourself. You see, Vincent, you're the missing part of my life, and I'm the missing part of your life. And when we find Mama, we can be the missing part of her life. We won't be alone anymore. We can be a family. A family? Yes. You mean, like with the Christmas tree and Thanksgiving dinner? And the real home, where you'll always be welcome. Always? Even when you've been bad. Lucas, Twins. Absolutely. That is the movie. Indeed. Came out in 1988 when I was 5 years old.
Slyšel si to?
Okay, so we can't... Oh, now he'll step back while holding that. He wouldn't do that while I was trying to attack the enemy one, then move back, one, then move back.
Slyšel si to?
He wanted to turn around. What the fuck, man? Ugh. Why did you fucking lock onto the enemy that wasn't even fucking in view? Jesus fucking Christ. It's annoying enough having to play as this cunt.
To je jenom ventilace.
So now I can't hit him? Whatever, game. What the fuck ever. Just want to get this playthrough done. Out of the fucking way. Now these enemies are taking 500 shots with this. No, bro, yeah. But he's like, hey, dickhead. How's it going now, bro? All of you think Arnie is Rod. Arnie's just using his Aussie accent in front of us. Maybe. Maybe not. Is this fucking glitched or something?
Slyšel si to? Protivník spozorován. Protivník spozorován. Protivník unikl.
I honestly think this enemy has been glitched to the point where we can't kill them.
This looks bad. Real bad.
Oh, no wonder why.
This looks bad. Real bad.
Just like when you look in the mirror, Curtis.
I must have been real bad to deserve all this.
Hey, Mr. Epic. How's things? Hey there, Senny. Good day to you as well, Crooked. Welcome on in, dude. Is it time for your favorite character in Tomb Raider? Oh, absolutely. I love playing a Tomb Raider game and not play as Lara. Like, there was only 5 games in the series before this one where you played as Lara through the whole game. Why not have a game in the series where you play as some asshole character that's pointless? How's it going, dude? Now, bro, you think this is the real Rod? It is. All the gang here at the same time. Wonderful. Absolutely. Mr. Epic, I see you're playing with Captain Boomerang. Yeah, this was actually added in for the remastered version. The original version of the game, he has it on his hip, but you couldn't actually use it in gameplay, which was originally intended to be used as a weapon, but they sort of cut it out. But it's been restored. At least for this remaster, I think is the first time, but maybe modders had already done it with the PC version. Oliver Game of the Year 2025. Yeah, there's definitely things about this remaster that are good, but there's also things that are bad, like not having every single character model in the entire game actually rendered in the new graphics when you switch to the new graphics. Take it easy, I'm just needling you. Exactly, Crooked. Mr. Epic, that boomerang reminds you of a little game called Dark Sector from the makers of Warframe. That was kind of fun from the little remember. Never actually heard of that one before. That Dark Sector. Oliver Rod is a savage. Yes, you were and still are bad to deserve all of this. That were my thoughts exactly, Oliver, for Curtis here. Mr. Epic, oops, already read that. Crooked feels like having to play as Shay, I make my own luck, Cormac. That is true, except in that case, it's like for a whole frigging game having to play as a character I don't like, which is worse, but still, it's annoying having to play as this guy. Doing good, thanks. You got to run some errands, so you keep your own work. No problemo at all, dude. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good. Thank you for leaving the lurk, too. Yeah, thankfully it has half the sequences of other AC games. Exactly. It's good that it's shorter. I mean, obviously it's got all the content, which the funny thing is the side content makes the game longer than the main game does. Mr. Epic, maybe if you see the cover art, you remember. Maybe. Because sometimes when I would look in video, like not video stores, but when I would look in stores, I wouldn't always pick up and have a look at every game. Oh, okay, so it was an Xbox 360 game. Yeah, definitely haven't even seen that. But looking at the cover art, yeah, he's got a very similar thing.
Clever girl, Lara. You've let the genie out.
Dissing Lara Croft as well. Like, the cheek. In Meta, Rogue feels like a cheap copy of Black Flag. The interface is exactly the same. It's like when someone tells you that you can copy their homework, but don't make it obvious. Exactly in Meta. Yeah, it's interesting because the whole thing with that game is that it came out the same year they started working on it. Like, literally. not only in terms of like the actual assets, but also the actual writing of the story. So you had that as well, which explains why they just took Black Flag and changed the interface slightly to make it different, and all that kind of stuff. Granted, they do add something extra like the puckle gun and all that kind of stuff to the naval. Maybe some, other things here and there. But overall, it's basically a reskin of Black Flag. And the story is so rushed. And they also shoehorn Shay into Unity's story without actually, consulting the actual writers of Unity who had already written the story a year or two before Unity even, came out. It's like, imagine you're writing a story in a series and you write it, and then the company that owns the series commissions another writer to come along and do a new story, but then that writer is like, I'm going to add my character into the other story in a way that is similar to taking a puzzle that's already finished and then trying to jam a new piece in. It's like, it just doesn't fit as well. I don't recall having to do this in the original version, so they must have put back in extra parts of the levels for Curtis as well. Which is like, great, yeah, that's great. Add more content for him. Yeah, wonderful. The only thing they add extra for Lara that wasn't in the original release was the tutorial area. At the start, there's like a whole other area you can access in the remastered version. Now granted, the PC version, fans had already modded it back in, but I had never actually played the PC version with that modded back in. So this is the first time I'm playing a version of this game that has new content put back in it. Or old content back in it. Alright, so we can't go back that way. Alright, of course we can't. Okay, so if we're talking about old games, just saw recently that the old MMO from DC called DC Universe Online that you played years ago is still alive. Amazing, it came back in 2011 and it still gets updates. That's crazy though. That's crazy though still, I mean. They're still getting updates. I mean, it's good though, like if it's a game that people still play.
End of the line.
Chef's kiss moment. I love to see it. If only I could make that happen again. Oh wait, I think I probably can, this time in the new graphics.
End of the line. Let's dig.
End of the line, let's die. More like it. Thank you for clipping that moment, Shaky. Thank you very much. Vibrant, tame yogurt broke back. Mr. Epic, one of your favorite memories of that MMO was when you and your friend were killing Queen Bee soldiers and they kept saying, "It stings." You kept out laughing, but still years later when you talk about it, first thing you say about it, it stings. It is cool to have those memories though, and those sort of in-jokes with friends that you can just say one or two words and they know exactly what you're referring to, you know. Shaky, is this Larry Croft? Well, this is Curtis Trent. He's the character that they figured players would rather play as for some of the game than play as Lara Croft. Shaky lol, end of the line indeed. Definitely end of the line. Yeah, Oliver, it's so fun seeing Curtis die like that. Indeed, Mr. Epic, an insta-kill. Very, very good. Oliver quote to live by, end of the line, get insta-killed. Exactly. Yeah, Oliver's like, let's dance. Shaky Curtis Croft. There we go. Mr. Epic, wait, does that guy have telekinesis and the way he uses it is with a boomerang? So lame. Yeah, he's kind of got what he calls this Farsi ability too, where essentially his consciousness teleports or floats around. It's kind of weird. It's shown in like first person view, and he sort of like goes around and all that kind of stuff. Oh, you did? Shaky as well? Oh, excellent. Thank you for doing that with the new graphics as well. End of the line, new. Thank you. I'll link that as well. End of the line. Oliver, more like Dead as Croft. That's right. Dead as Croft. End of the line Croft. The game's not going to give me enough time to actually go... Jeez. That's something they need to fix. I've already said this before, but in this game, in this remaster, whenever you reload your save, whatever sound or music was last playing when you saved, it plays again, but extra loud. It's like, it needs to be fixed. Alright, so, time to use the health kit. Don't have many to choose from. There we go. Because the game won't give me enough time to actually switch to that, I don't think. Now, please tell me it's going to remember that I've got this equipped. Shaky, you have a 7TV emote for that, Rod. It's called Way Too Dank. Oh, you do? I don't actually have 7TV installed, so I can't really see what it is, but Mr. Epic, no Second Sight had good telekinesis powers. Now you meant. Oh, now Second Sight. Yeah. Yeah, that was a game that I played a little bit of back in the day as well, but I never finished it. Same with the other one, Psyop. Was it Mind Ops or something? Shaky, it makes a cartoon head inflate and then pop. Oh, nice. That makes me think of the movie Spawn. I think the clown has a balloon of himself that does the same thing. That was it, yeah, Psyops, Mr. Epic and Shaky, thank you. Yeah, Psyops, the Mindgate Conspiracy. Yeah, I played a little bit of that too, but never finished it.
End of the line. Let's dance.
There we go, that's better. Not happy with that health loss.
End of the line. Let's dance.
About time he put... Jeez. Number one, after the cutscene is skipped, he moves forward automatically.
End of the line. Let's dance.
No, he doesn't. How's this for logic too? When there's no enemy in sight and Curtis throws his boomerang, he can just take back steps. But when he's actually fighting an enemy, he can't just simply keep facing the enemy and just step back. It's like, what the fuck?
End of the line. Let's dance.
See, when there's no enemy in sight, he'll do this. But when there is an enemy in sight, he won't. He'll just turn around and go the opposite way. See? Idiot. Dumbass. Motherfucker. Idiot. Already said that.
Time to die, monkey. That's my demon quota for today. Time to get the power on again.
Insert laugh track.
Time to die, monkey. That's my demon quota for today. It's time to get the power on again. Thanks.
Glad you came back to save me, stranger.
Name's Curtis.
Lara. And this is business.
I owe you one.
You owe me a painting.
Sorry. That went AWOL at the Louvre.
What brings you here from Paris?
Eckhart. We have business that only one of us will walk away from. You?
Personal reasons.
Eckhart plans to use all 5 obscure paintings to revive an ancient evil called the Sleeper, and rebreed the Nephilim race. To do that, he collects alchemically transmuted elements from his murder victims' bodies.
I've seen him at work as the Monstrum. With that glove.
Eckhart's the original black alchemist. And now he's very close to finding the last painting.
Does he know where it is?
Yes. It's hidden in the Lux Veritatis vault beneath the straw hole. The paintings must be destroyed. To do that, I need the shard he picked up at the Louvre.
There should be 3 Periapt shards.
Eckhart has the last one. If all 3 shards are united, they can destroy him permanently. So he keeps it safe.
Tell me about the shards.
They're ancient weapons of the Lux Veritatis. 2 of them were entrusted to my father. Eckhart murdered him to stop them passing into my hands. He failed.
So Eckhart went after your father, and you want revenge.
Justice.
We should work together.
You're trusting me?
Here. How can they be used to kill Eckhart?
He must be stabbed with all 3 shards.
We can divide the forces against us if we split up. You need the 3rd shard, so you should go after that. I'll find the last painting and destroy it.
Okay. Eckhart guards the shard in his old alchemy lab in the lower regions. I can find my way there.
The engraving shows the painting hidden in something called the Vault of Trophies. Here. The entrance is underwater. No problem.
How did she get the engraving and the map?
It doesn't matter. We have lost too many men tried to open that damn vault. Perhaps her special talents will help us get what we need. The mail will be coming this way soon. Make the preparations.
There's no danger she can destroy the last painting.
We won't allow her the opportunity. The 5th obscura painting is mine already. And then...
I'll show that again in the new graphics, but first I want to catch up with chat because that is a pretty long scene. Mr. Epic, there was also a first-person game with telekinesis and time jump powers based on the Heroes TV show. Don't remember the name though, it was kind of an indie, I think. That was actually a show I never watched even when it first came out, But I do know that there was a couple of actors from it that I would later see in other stuff, like Milo. I can't remember his last name. He played Rocky's son in Rocky Balboa and in the first Creed movie. I mean, I can't remember if he was in the second Creed movie or not. Don't even know if he was in the third one. And then you had Hayden, I can't even pronounce the last name, who was in Until Dawn. Mr. Epic, if he couldn't use the boomerang in the old game, then what did he use then? Oh, just a pistol. Yeah, just this Boran X prototype pistol. He still had the blade on his hip, but yeah, he had to use the gun. Shaky, here comes Curtis Trent in tail, hopping down the Tom Raider. Here comes Curtis Trent in tail, hopping down the Tom Brady trail. Who are you? I'm you on HRT. Sorry, trademark inappropriate shaky humor. What's that actually from? Mr. Epic, Jojo powers activate? Jojo who? Mr. Epic, by the way, Rod, I almost forgot. Did you know that Disco Elysium is coming non-mobile? I didn't. No. That's interesting. I wonder if they've done anything different for that version as well. So now to show all that cutscene we just saw, but with the remastered graphics. Oops, I already just reloaded the fucking thing. Jeez, Rod.
Thanks.
Glad you came back to save me, stranger.
Name's Curtis.
Lara. And this is business.
I owe you one.
You owe me a painting.
Sorry. That one AWOL at the Louvre.
What brings you here from Paris?
Eckhart. We have business that only one of us will walk away from. You?
Personal reasons.
Eckhart plans to use all 5 obscure paintings to revive an ancient evil called the Sleeper, and rebreed the Nephilim race. To do that, he collects alchemically transmuted elements from his murder victims' bodies.
I've seen him at work as the Monstrum. With that glove.
Eckhart's the original black alchemist. Now he's very close to finding the last painting.
Does he know where it is?
Yes. It's hidden in the Lux Veritatis vault beneath the straw hole. The paintings must be destroyed. To do that, I need the shard you picked up at the Louvre.
There should be 3 Periapt shards.
Eckhart has the last one. If all 3 shards are united, they can destroy him permanently. So he keeps it safe.
Tell me about the shards.
They're ancient weapons of the Lux Veritatis. 2 of them were entrusted to my father. Eckhart murdered him to stop them passing into my hands. He failed.
So Eckhart went after your father, and you want revenge.
Justice.
We should work together.
You're trusting me?
Here. How can they be used to kill Eckhart?
He must be stabbed with all 3 shards.
We can divide the forces against us if we split up. You need the 3rd shard, so you should go after that. I'll find the last painting and destroy it.
Okay. Eckhart guards the shard in his old alchemy lab in the lower regions. I can find my way there.
The engraving shows the painting hidden in something called the Vault of Trophies. Here. The entrance is underwater. No problem.
How did she get the engraving and the map?
It doesn't matter. We have lost too many men tried to open that damn vault. Perhaps her special talents will help us get what we need. The mail will be coming this way soon. Make the preparations.
There's no danger she can destroy the last painting.
We won't allow her the opportunity. The 5th obscura painting is mine already. And then...
So he definitely looks cooler remastered. The way he looks too reminds me of the Prince in Prince of Persia: Sands of Time. Mr. Epic, couldn't he just use his power to stop the bullet from firing from Lara's gun, or can he only spin a yo-yo? I don't even know, to be honest, Mr. Epic. Yeah, they don't show him to be able to do things like that, but he may be able to, but I'm not too sure though. He wants me to do him a favor. My knee aches every single day, twice as bad when it is cold. Do you have any idea how long the winter lasts in this country? Tell him, Dmitri. Well, it depends. Silence! Thank you for redeeming that, Dr. Darling, from GoldenEye. Thank you very much. Haven't seen that movie for a very, very long time. Starring Robbie Coltrane, rest in peace, who Harry Potter fans would know as Hagrid. But one of the first things I saw him in was GoldenEye. Alright, I had looked at the level list and we've got 5 levels left, including this one. We have one more level where we have to play as Countess. You know, I just realized something. On the 14th of February, this is when the remasters of 4, 5, and 6 came out. Now, granted, I didn't actually get to play it and stream it on the 14th. It was the 15th. But I've almost managed to start my playthroughs of this and end it on the 14th, going from the 14th of February to the 14th of March, which is today. If only I was able to play this game when it actually came out on the 14th, because it wasn't available to access until the 15th for me.
I hear it's amazing when the famous purple stuffed worm in Flapjaw space with the tuning fork does a raw blink on Harry Curry Rock. I need scissors. 61.
And I have no idea where that's from, but thanks for redeeming it as a Bane impression. Where's that from, Dr. Darling? Metal Gear Solid 2? I gotcha. Yeah, I never finished that. I got up to the part where you start playing as Raiden, and then I never played it again.
It won't open. It won't open.
Yeah, Mita must be barred from the other side. Must be. Must be barred from the other side. From the other side. Must be barred, barred, barred. Hey there, Biko. Going well, thanks. How about yourself? I don't know if you remember an NPC from Skyrim that says, I ain't done nothing. He can be found in Whiterun. I don't think so, no. He's also drunk, is he? Yeah, I don't remember, unfortunately. Yeah, it was, let's see, I think it was 2015 or something when I played it last and actually finished it. And then I did start a playthrough of it in like 2018, I think, from scratch, but I don't think I got that far again. Biko, hopefully much better. Don't know if you remember you saying you're going somewhere for advice and it'll be ruin or good advice, where you found out you don't have to declare some inheritance that you got confused with owning. Oh, well that's good news then, Biko. Yeah, those kinds of things can be tricky. So it's good that you've got it sorted and that you know that now, so that's good. Whoa. I don't remember this creature being in the original version. That's cool. Adding an extra enemy. I mean, a lot of this stuff wasn't in the final release version of the original, but they would have had these assets and everything, I imagine, all just, I don't know where they'd store it in the game code or whatnot. Biko, because it's in your name, you thought outright own it, which you do. However, the advisor said because you haven't done anything with it yet and it's in a different account, it's more so an IOU basis than you using it day to day and owning it day to day. Oh, okay. So it's something that can only be used under certain situations, is it? Or like if you have like a real emergency where you need to dip into it, is that kind of what it is? Because in declare you have to have it in certain accounts, so you don't have to declare it yet. Oh, I got you now.
I feel stronger now.
Now there's a jump that Lara can make. There is a way to glitch past this whole part without needing to worry about this, but I didn't have time to investigate it. I think I've tried it once before and managed to do it, but that was a long time ago. I think it's some weird jump glitch where you have to jump into a slope of a wall, and then it either bounces you all the way back over there or it teleports you there or something. Actually, it's not that it's the jump that it makes you able to do. It gives you more stamina, actually, so that you can climb what you need to climb without falling off. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that. Lara, you dropped your meal in the water. We'll see if we can still die from it, because I don't know if putting that in the water prevents it from actually going after you anymore. Or not. Doesn't want to attack her a second time in the new graphics. Oh well, she'll drown. There we go. Tried for the same death in the new graphics, but we've got a different death in the new graphics, but that's all good. Thanks for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. Code the friendly rubber ducky of the pool until it bites your head off. Be a bit like that rabbit in Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Looks harmless, but it's not. Whoops. Kept in the new graphics first. Put in the old graphics first, and then do this part. Code looks harmless, just like your aunt. Then she leaps like a rhino and runs you over for not bringing any gifts. It's like, how dare you enter my house without bringing any gifts? What do you think you're doing? Oh, there the fucking thing is. Sorry, chat. I'll catch up now. And Mita, get out! Get! Because it's almost like the granny from Bill and Ted 2. Oh, yeah. Haven't seen that movie for a very long time, but I definitely know the scene that you mean. In Mita, you can only come back if you bring gifts. It reminds you of the old hag in Shani's house in Witcher 1. That's true. They had a funny voice for those hags as well in that game. It just really fit the way that they made them look well. Code, even the hag is more friendly, almost cuddly in comparison. That reminds you, you should probably end the Witcher 3 story quests. About to go to the boat and the fog island, but you run the add-ons through before. About one or two frost-enhanced ards and the end boss goes, pop the weasel, and then try the New Game Plus, although as the character's like level 60, the ghouls will be like 70 plus something, and even a fart will again kill our little G, sniff. Yeah, that's the other thing too with games where you have like enemies that at a certain point just become really, really difficult. They increase their damage output, things like that as well. in Meta, then when you reach level 100, while the enemies will be level 110. That's the problem with Witcher 3 New Game Plus, that the max level is 100. Oh yeah, 100 is the max level, damn. And there's no sort of like skills, I guess you can... Oh, there's no mastery levels or anything too. So what we need are the statues that have L and then V. This one. Hey, Lucinda, good morning to you. Welcome on in. Angel of Darkness is going good now, almost getting closer to the end, in the final few levels. Have had a few rage moments. There was a part where I wanted to show the new graphics in a cutscene, but I accidentally saved after showing it in the old graphics, and I didn't have a save file that was anywhere near where I was up to, so I got pissed off about that, messing up there. And then there was a part where we had to play as a character in this I don't like. It's the first game in the series they decided, hey, how about we have the player play as someone who isn't Lara Croft? That'd be fun, right? Right? Not for me, though. There's fans of him out there who like the character, but I feel like all of his stuff could have been condensed into a cutscene. But other than that, it's been going good. Making good progress as well. So This level that we're just doing is almost finished actually. So we've got 3 levels left, and the next level is a boss fight. So that won't take too long, hopefully. But we have to play as the other character again. One of the good things, though, about this character is that there was a weapon in the original version that in the final version you couldn't actually use. It's this glaive type thing that he throws. So that's kind of cool. It's made some of the enemy encounters not take as many hits to kill, because otherwise in the original you had to use just a pistol. But still, it's not my favorite part of the game at all, having to play as him. There was a funny thing that happened, though, Lucinda, in 2 different graphics with the character. Yeah, Lucinda, one of those situations where I'm like, oh, damn it. Because there was a character I wanted to show that didn't have the remastered treatment as well. But how's things going with you? I hope you're having a good start to your day. Hey there, Keone. Welcome on in. Happy Friday to you as well. I hope you have a great day today. Hope things are going well. Lucinda, well, that might make it a little bit more tolerable. It does a little tiny bit, but we still have to play as the character, so it's a bit annoying. Something else that's kind of cool, though, is there's lines of dialogue that weren't in the original that they've put back in. And it doesn't sound like it's newly recorded for the remaster. It sounds like they just cut it from the original for some reason. So I've got it in the old graphics now. There's going to be another cutscene. Yeah, I like that kind of stuff when they do that. Just trying to think what else there was. Oh, there's some parts where they put extra enemies, where there was only one before. And then there was a part I saw where they put a new enemy that wasn't in the original at all. That's strange. How it's re-showing me where I need to go, even though it had already done that before I actually saved. Huh. Okay, game, I get it. Can I control the character now? Can I? Please? Please? Pretty please? With sugar on top? Now I can. Thank you very fucking much. Yeah, it's so funny the timing of that, Lucinda. End of the line and dead. It's so funny because he almost says the word dance, which makes it sound like he's about to say die. Lucinda, your morning is going well, gearing up for what's going to maybe be a busy Friday. This is your work friend's weekend to work, so he's only going to be working 3 hours today, which leaves you stuck with the other girl who doesn't answer calls as responsibly as we do. You hope it's slow. That is really annoying when that happens too as well. Like that there's some people that just they're not up to the same level of competency that that the others are that is necessary for the job. You know what I mean? So hopefully that actually goes smoothly for you today, Lucinda, as well. No worries, Oliver. I hope you have a good one, dude. I hope that you enjoy your gym session as well. This is the third last level. No, actually, no. I'm still in the Vault of Trophies, aren't I? Yeah. So this is the the fourth last level. Sorry. So I've got a few levels left. So chances are that you'll be still going before I finish, or after I finish. Listen, that we hope absolutely. Like, it's just such a shame that the other person isn't going to be at the same level to be able to make it a lot smoother of a day. Although for you, it's only the start of the line. Exactly. Except if you're in the race, you don't want to be at the start of the line while the other ones and not run afterwards. Biko, please game lets you control the character. It is quite important. Exactly, Biko. Yeah. It's so funny though because like when I saved it, I had saved it after the opening in the roof or the ceiling of the underground thing had actually opened up. So it's weird that they had that happen after reloading the save. But anyway.
Just for once, it'd be nice to walk into a room and not have the statues try to kill me.
I like that. That's dialogue that wasn't in the original. And it's a nice sort of like meta commentary on the fact that there's literally a lot of games in this series where statues come to life that Lara has to face. Biko, you're still playing Angel of Darkness because of that ridiculous blue symbol telling you whether she is upright or crouched. I can see, thank you very much, game. Yeah. I mean, if you hold down the... Oh, you mean if she's upright or crouched? That's fair enough, yeah. I thought you meant the one that tells you if you're walking or not. Because I do absolutely love the story, though. Yeah, the only part of the story I feel like they needed to sort of like trim a bit was Curtis's stuff when it came to, you know, what you had to get him to do as well. Like I was saying earlier, what they could have done, and as I said, this is what they could have done for the original version way back in the day, not this remaster, because this remaster, to do what I'm about to say, they would need to remake it, which to this day, there's some people who don't know the difference. But if they were to remake this game completely from the ground up from scratch, then I think they should cut his appearances just to cutscenes. Because what they can do is, when it gets to the point in the story where he traps Lara inside the container and then goes off, it could then, you know, fade to black for a bit, and then say, you know, a few hours later or something, and then have Curtis actually turn the power back on, and then just cut back to Lara, you know, escaping. Well, not escaping, but have her hiding, you know, so that when Curtis comes along, she can then, you know, get the drop on him and then have the dialogue, and then that's it. And then the part of this game where you have to fight as Curtis, just have it be a cutscene. But yeah, that's something that they could only do in a remake, not a remaster.
It won't budge. I need to increase my strength.
Hello, Gorky. I hope you're having a good Friday so far.
My strength is increasing. All I need to do now is destroy it.
Definitely new dialogue as well, that wasn't in the original. Oh, Aqualung for flooded environments. I didn't realize I had that. Fair enough. It's pointless now. Would have been good to know that when we were in the underwater section. Last Obscura painting, the fifth and final painting. Glad to hear that you're going good, Ogorki. Ah, there's another underwater section anyway. Cool. Aqualung. You know, I've got no memory of having to do this in the original, so maybe there was an extension of this level that wasn't in the original. Biko, is that her mentor or uncle that got murdered and she got framed for? It was her mentor, Von Croy, that was killed. He was first introduced in The Last Revelation.
Congratulations, Miss Croft. You're positively Amazonian. That vault has defeated us for months.
What do you want, Eckhart?
I'm not interested in you or your friend, Miss Croft. Give me the painting. May both leave.
What choice do I have?
Gunderson, release Boaz. This old colleague of mine was once a human before she displeased me. Not you, Muller, you useless piece of dross. You failed me too!
Come on, I'll give you a boost.
Curtis, quick!
Here, take these two.
These are your speciality, Curtis.
Don't worry about ugly here. Go on. You're wasting time. I can take care of her.
Speaking of wasting time, playing as some character I don't like. Alright, now to show that in new graphics.
Congratulations, Miss Croft. You're positively Amazonian. That vault has defeated us for months.
What do you want, Eckhart?
I'm not interested in you or your friend, Miss Croft. Give me the painting. May both leave.
What choice do I have?
Gunderson, release Boaz. This old colleague of mine was once a human before she displeased me. Not you, Muller, you useless piece of dross. You failed me too!
Come on, I'll give you a boost.
Curtis, quick!
Here, take these two.
These are your speciality, Curtis.
Don't worry about Ugly here. Go on. You're wasting time. I can take care of her. Okay, Ugly. Just you and me.
They've done nothing to Boaz's character model in the new graphics. There's so many examples of this. In the first 5 games that they remastered, no character model was left untouched in the new graphics. But this game, no. I would say probably only like what? Probably only 30 to 40% of the original character models have been remastered in the remastered graphics. Original graphics Curtis, new graphics Curtis. Still in the new graphics. Now back to old, nothing. New, nothing. Old, nothing. New, nothing. All that's changing is the grate beneath Boaz and other things around in the environment. So originally this boss fight is a pain in the ass because of the aiming system that was in the original version. Hopefully they've cleaned it up, but I don't know how this fight's going to work with the glaive thing that he throws, because it may not work the same way. Or maybe it does. I don't know. I'll give it a shot, but we'll just have to wait and see. Pico spat him out. First meat, lol. Plenty of meat. Spat him out. Must be too much salt. Most likely Pico, yeah. He's like, I don't want this stuff. What's this? Yeah, Lucinda, it's a bit... I don't know. If it was only 1 or 2 character models in the whole game that they hadn't done in the new graphics when you switch to it, that's fair enough. You know, yeah. But not this many. Like, there's heaps. There's heaps of characters and character models that are actual characters in the story, not just NPC or enemies as well. But yeah, it's just ridiculous. Hey there, Dumbledore. How's things going? Again, when you're facing an enemy and he's using this and you want to go back, he'll turn around and do this instead of backing up. Yet, if there's no enemy in sight, he won't do that. It's just ridiculous.
That wasn't so hard. Give me a break.
Alright, have they changed the character model of Boaz when she's in the second phase? Old graphics is selected. Now switch to new. Nope. Nope. They haven't even done her second phase form in the new graphics. Right. In any case, I'm going to reload that save and do that part in the old graphics. I mean, redo that part, but in the new graphics. I mean, so we just saw it done in the old graphics. I'll say it's a little bit better with this part of the game and fighting, except when, you know, your character has their gun out and you press the shoot button and then the character doesn't shoot. Lucinda, okay, Rod, it's about time for you to head to work. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you very, very much, Lucinda. I definitely will. It'll be good to get this playthrough finished. As much as there's things about this game that I like, and same with the remastered version, there's definitely a lot of stuff where it's just like, this is ridiculous. I'll still play this version, of course, in the future, but I just hope that by the time I get to my annual playthroughs, they've actually fixed the character models that aren't rendered in the new graphics and all that kind of stuff. But thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate that a lot. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Was doing a playthrough of Spyro the Dragon. Also has a playthrough of The Last of Us Part 1 going on. We'll also be doing the sequel to that afterwards. Also, when that's finished, she'll be going back to her Resident Evil marathon, returning with Resident Evil 5. A great streamer with some really cool raccoon theme emotes, both static and animated ones as well. So definitely recommend checking out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. There's an example of some of the animated emotes that Lucinda has. And Lucinda, that's absolutely no trouble at all for the shout out. No worries. I hope you have a great day today. Hope it goes smoothly and also goes quickly as well.
That wasn't so hard.
Give me a break.
Oh no, Curtis died. Anyway, let's reload and then show that in the new graphics. Yeah, rip. Alright, so rearrange the statues there, the key. Already did that. Find Eckhart's old lab. We need that third Periap shard.
My legs feel stronger. My legs feel stronger. Maybe I'll make that jump.
fuck bloody sake. Oh my fucking god. For some reason, it won't let you climb out the right side of it, only the left side of it. Well, if that's the direction, if you have Lara facing the direction I had her facing in. It's really, really annoying. It's like, what's the fucking difference? Come on, do that. There we go, finally. Who knew that pressing buttons on a fucking controller when playing a video game does certain things? Alright, so we're almost through the game. This is the second last area. Then the final part is just the boss fight. In the original PC version, no joke, you had to actually patch in the credits. But it was the credits from the PlayStation 2 version that modders had to insert into the original version of the PC game as well. But these remasters, anyway, they use their own end credits.
The third Periapt shard.
They haven't even changed this character model's graphics in the new. Oh, slightly, like a little bit. I mean, at least there is a change. A slight change, but at least there is one. But still.
Still alive, Miss Croft. You are resilient. But over the decades, I've killed more mortals like you than I can remember.
And stole their body parts, like a cheap grave robber.
As I will now take yours.
To wake this thing, you are grotesque.
Only my great hearts can cause the higher race to flourish again.
So I guess it's up to me to stop you then.
I hunted down and killed the last of the Lux Veritatis. I am immortal. The shards.
Scary, huh? For you.
It is my destiny to breathe hell on Earth. You are nothing to me.
Do you know, it's gonna be a real pleasure to shut you up.
Notebook. Use all 3 shards to destroy Eckhart. Alright, reload the save and then show that again, but in the new graphics. Meta, what is that? That is called the Sleeper, but more specifically, it's a new Nephilim, the race of angels that mated with humans and was almost extinct. They're trying to basically resurrect that race again. I mean, there is a plot twist that there's another character who actually is, but like is Nephilim, but yeah, it's a Sleeper.
Still alive, Miss Croft. You are resilient. But over the decades, I've killed more mortals like you than I can remember.
And stole their body parts, like a cheap grave robber.
As I will now take yours.
To wake this thing, you are grotesque.
Only my great hearts can cause the higher race to flourish again.
So I guess it's up to me to stop you then.
I hunted down and killed the last of the Lux Veritatis. I am immortal. The shards.
Scary, huh? For you.
It is my destiny to breathe hell on Earth. You are nothing to me.
Do you know, it's gonna be a real pleasure to shut you up.
You can't win. I'm immortal.
Ah, they added lower attacks. In the original version, he just does high attacks that you can just stay crouched to avoid. Interesting. Alright, I'm going to have to do each of these sections bit by bit in old and new graphics. So now to reload the save and then do that part again but in the new graphics, and so on and so forth. Alright, now for the next part in old graphics, and then when I do this next part, redo it again but in new graphics.
Surrender to your fate.
These bits of dialogue from Eckhart, they weren't in the original as well.
You can't win. I'm immortal.
Interesting, he never did that move before in the original version. Now this is actually a good idea when they do this in remasters. Have dialogue that wasn't in the original. The actor who plays Eckhart, Joss Ackland, he unfortunately died in 2023, so this would be dialogue that he recorded back in the early 2000s for the game that wasn't used in the original. He had a very distinctive voice. Bill and Ted 2, Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey was mentioned in chat earlier. He was actually in that as the villain.
I will rule the Nephilim darkness of mankind. I will harvest your organs. I will rule the Nephilim darkness of mankind. Surrender to your fate. You can't win. I'm immortal. You can't win. I'm immortal. Don't struggle.
Alright, so it's safe to save again. I'll save again now, so that way I don't have to do as much again in the new graphics when we show this next part.
Corel?
Go on, kill her.
I knew you'd find the third shard.
But why? You worked for him.
No, unknowingly he worked for me, but his usefulness was ended.
Will you destroy his work?
Of course not. The great work will be finished. I'm offering you the chance to become part of a benign new order in the world.
You are kidding, right?
We Nephilim have only ever been trying to survive.
Too many people have died for me to trust you, including a good friend, Von Croy.
He was an unfortunate victim of history, Lara. Eckhart was stupid to have killed him. I've helped you all along, both here and in Paris. You can trust me, Lara Croft.
I'm tracking 5 Obscura paintings for a client called Eckhart, but he's a psychopath.
Why should I care?
Because I'm being stalked. People are dying out there.
Handle it, Werner.
Lara, please. Look, go and see this woman, Carly. She can help.
I'm going. Egypt, Werner. You walked away and left me. There was no pity.
Get out! Get out of the way!
No!
Von Croy, you located the painting for me. Why have you not delivered?
I daren't collect it. It's too dangerous. But she'll be able to. No!
Your usefulness is finished. Your humans break so easily.
You killed Von Croy.
Stupid mortal. So be it.
But wait, reload and then do that previous part again, but in the new graphics.
Corel?
Go on, kill her.
I knew you'd find the third shard.
But why? You worked for him.
No, unknowingly he worked for me, but his usefulness was ended.
Will you destroy his work?
Of course not. The great work will be finished. I'm offering you the chance to become part of a benign new order in the world.
You are kidding, right?
We Nephilim have only ever been trying to survive.
Too many people have died for me to trust you, including a good friend, Von Croy.
He was an unfortunate victim of history, Lara. Eckhart was stupid to have killed him. I've helped you all along, both here and in Paris. You can trust me, Lara Croft.
Where'd the audio go in the remastered graphics? For the cutscene here? Anyway, we've already seen it, so I'm going to skip it.
You killed Von Croy.
Stupid mortal. So be it.
Notebook. Use the glove to destroy the sleeper. Eckhart's glove. Glove of immeasurable power in the right hands.
Nothing can stop us. Our time has come.
Oh my fucking god. I've noticed several times there's been a slight delay between me holding down the button to sprint and it actually starting to happen. That wasn't happening earlier in the game, when we got the sprint, that is. That's better. Alright, so do health. Okay, we're in the old graphics, so time to save. And then once I've done everything and seen everything in the old graphics, I'll then reload and then show it in the new. Okay, since the music is looping over and over again, I'll talk over it. Because, oh wow, your heart goes out to the nostalgia of Tomb Raiders as a kid. Yeah, 2003 when this first came out. I don't know when news of its overall performance was wide known, because early 2000s, you know, it was a couple of years before things like YouTube and Facebook when this came out. So there was still some kind of like distance between something coming out and the wider public at large knowing, you know, a lot about the stuff. So I don't know when it was decided that they couldn't, or that they wouldn't continue on with this version of Lara. But the decision was made, of course, and then in 2006 they had the first reboot, which was Tomb Raider Legend. So at the time when this came out, and this was the last that we saw of this version of Lara, so the sort of like way that it ends with her walking out to the original Tomb Raider theme ended up being a good end to that version of the character, because it was a main theme that was used in the original Tomb Raider that then they did an orchestral version with orchestra and everything for this game. But having said that though, you never know. We may actually get a continuation of this version of Lara in new games that are made by the same people who've done these remasters. But you never know. Because I haven't seen anything being released about the next Tomb Raider game, so I don't know if they're going ahead with... Because they were working on a new Tomb Raider game, but the question is, has that been cancelled? Or has it just entered a different phase now? Or has it been redirected? Just not sure. Thanks for the GGs in Mita and Dobledore as well, and Mr. Gote. Thank you so much for the GGs. Muchly appreciated. So my thoughts on this remaster. It's the weakest remaster of all the remasters that they've done. The remasters of the first 5 games were done a lot better. Having said that though, it's not a lost cause. But when there's a lot of character models, including main characters, that aren't rendered in the new graphics, whereas in the other 5 games there were no character models left untouched, it does make this remaster lesser than the other ones as well. I feel like there's some things where it's understandable they didn't render it in new graphics, because the way that things looked in the old graphics may have still been acceptable to the minds of the people working on the game, and some of the old graphics might have just needed texture replacement and not necessarily complete restructure or anything like that of the faces and things. But you have characters like Janice earlier in the game who, in the rendered graphics, has been given a massive makeover versus the original version. And same with Mula and Boaz and Eckhart and Karel. All of them, they've had their remastered graphics actually different to the original. Same with Ludic as well. He also had his remastered character model actually remastered graphics. Gunderson, though, who's like the big heavy guy, he's not rendered in the new graphics with the remastered version. Same with several other boss fight enemies things. Oh, Curtis, he was also changed for the remastered graphics as well. But yeah, there were certain characters and boss fight enemies that were not touched. So I hope that they actually fix that as well. But overall, the things that they improved with this game, I'm definitely happy with. The Curtis parts didn't feel as annoying in gameplay. He's still an annoying character for me, and I don't like him at all. But in terms of like playing as him, the gameplay side of things, they did improve several things. But still, I didn't like the character. And then you have the fact that the dual pistols, not ready right at the start of the game, but you can get them, which is cool. The area at the start of the game, which was opened up, that wasn't in the original, that was cool. Let me see what else. Hearing dialogue that was cut from the original being put back in, that was really cool. So it's not a complete write-off, but if I had to rank at the time of streaming this, because as I said, they might change it. Hopefully they do with the patches that come. So by the next time I play this game, sometime this year, hopefully they've patched it and fixed it. But as of right now, this is the weakest remaster, I would say, that they've done so far. In terms of like the overall change in graphics. And there we go. That not only completes my playthrough of the remastered version of Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness, but also the remastered marathon that I was doing, that I started last month. So it's good to get these 6 games done. So the next stream you'll see from me will be Disco Elysium. No, sorry, actually, the next stream you'll see from me first will be Assassin's Creed Origins to finish off my Ides of March playthrough. That'll be the first stream Saturday. Then the second stream Saturday will be Disco Elysium. And then Sunday will be Disco Elysium as well. So if you see me streaming Assassin's Creed Origins or Disco Elysium, then you know it's become Saturday here. The game that will replace this, I don't know which days it's going to fall on, but whatever days it is, it's not going to be until next week, after this weekend now. But the game that will be replacing this is Red Dead Redemption 2. I'll be doing my annual playthrough, and this time I'm doing a low honor run. And not just low honor in terms of like, you know, choices that you make in the story and stuff to go low honor, but also in gameplay too. I'm going to do things like, on purpose, I'll have to keep on adding to the bounty, but not paying it off. That's something I'm going to be doing for that. So any opportunity I can rob a NPC character in that game, I will. Now granted, if I get killed, then I might reload the save that I made before doing the thing as well. But that'll be my approach for Red Dead Redemption 2, and I'll be doing that with John Marston as well. And I've never actually played both characters fully low honor from start of the game to the end. So it's going to be really interesting and cool to play it like that. But I just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I really appreciate it. Before I end the stream, I'm just going to give some shout outs. Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. Dr. Ronnie, who's doing his first ever playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima. He actually streams with a hat on, and he changes what hat he's wearing depending on which game. Imita is doing a playthrough of The Witcher, the Enhanced Edition. He's also most recently finished a playthrough of Uncharted 4, as well as Uncharted Lost Legacy. Crocodiles is playing A Plague Tale Requiem. He's finished A Plague Tale Innocence, and he's doing this as part of a historical order run, doing multiple games across different genres and franchises and series, and is doing all of them in the order in which the games actually take place in. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of games like Spyro the Dragon. I think she actually finished that, so she'll probably be doing the other 2 games. I think there's 2 other ones. Also doing a playthrough of The Last of Us Part 1 and then Part 2, and then Resident Evil 5 will follow after that playthrough. Mr. Gote is streaming games like Banishers Ghost into Eden, as well as the Elden Ring and the Outlast games. And also highly recommend checking out Shaky Johnson. He's been doing Far Cry 6. That's all good for the stream, and Mita. No worries, dude. Biko, same to you as well. No problem for the stream at all. And I will be, yeah, I won't be streaming anything else today. Welcome back, Dr. Darling. Phew, you made it. Absolutely. You got the Bane impression in there.
And the forces of darkness will applaud me as I stride through the gates of hell, carrying your head on a pike. Stride. All right then. Roll. Roll through the gates of hell.
Thank you for redeeming that Bane impression. What's that actually from? Oh, no trouble at all, Biko, for that as well, with the Tomb Raider love. Yeah, I definitely want to, do more playthroughs of the Tomb Raider games this year. I've got the annual playthrough series lined up. I don't know when I'll be starting that, though, but I want to take at least a couple of months break from Tomb Raider stuff. But I've also got at least two other phases of celebrating Rise of the Tomb Raider's 10th anniversary. And then Chronicles is celebrating a 25th, so I want to do at least one playthrough for that as well. But yeah, there'll definitely be more Tomb Raider on the channel, but it won't be for at least another 2 months, maybe 3 or 4, just depending. No worries at all for the shout out, Mr. Gote. No problemo. And no worries at all, Biko. Dr. Darling, that's Murray from Curse of Monkey Island. Ah, Murray. Murray, the demonic skull. Oh man, that's such a great character. That's a great game too. Alright, so I've changed the schedule where it says Mondays, potential extra stream day for the weekend game or a different game altogether. So that is something that won't always be decided ahead of time. Like, for example, Monday could come around and I could be like, you know what? I want to play a different game that I don't have on the schedule. Or I might wake up and be like, you know what? I might actually do another stream of the game that is on the weekend. You know, things like that. So Mondays will be back in the schedule as a stream day. What game it will be, of course, will depend week to week. Tuesdays, I haven't put down there, but Tuesdays will be similar as well. I may decide to use Tuesdays for other stuff and other playthroughs as well. But I'll definitely make sure to try and update that as much as possible. So the Wednesday to Friday game is obviously now going to have to change, and the dates and everything like that, since I've finished off Danger of Darkness. And Saturday and Sunday, the first stream on Saturday is Assassin's Creed Origins, and then the second stream on Saturday is Disco Elysium. So the Disco Elysium stream may end up being a shorter one, just by how long it might take me to do the Origins stream as well. But for that Origins stream, actually, I've got the following approach. Well, that's actually the links related to it. Caesar was the other one. Yeah, so my playthrough of Assassin's Creed Origins, the Ides of March, a playthrough timed so that the point in the story when Julius Caesar is assassinated by Amunet will be streamed on the actual date Caesar died, IRL, 2066 years ago, on the 15th of March in 44 BC. So I've already started that playthrough, but where I'm up to in the story, I'm going to be playing from there and then finish the rest of the game. And so, on Saturday, the 15th of March, it'll be 2066 years after the real-life Julius Caesar was killed. Obviously, not by an assassin wearing a hood. In real life, it was, the other senators that were actually in the forum with him at the time. Even at least one of his sons was the ones who killed him. So I wanted to do something like that, which is a bit of a fun thing. And there may be some other games in the future that I might do IRL-themed, timing-based playthroughs of, to give it a long-winded name. But that'll be what I'm streaming on Saturday first. So if you see me streaming that, then it's Saturday. But if you see me streaming Disco Elysium, then it just means I've finished off Assassin's Creed Origins. But that is the change that is happening to the schedule. Mondays has been put back as an actual stream day, but what it will be will vary from week to week. Tuesdays are a may or may not happen. So either Tuesday will be a stream day, or a split stream day, or a day off streaming. And then Wednesday to Friday won't be Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness anymore. And then after this weekend, I'll probably be changing what day certain games are actually on as well. But we'll just have to wait and see. Thank you once again, everyone, for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it a lot. I hope that everyone has a great rest of your Friday, and catch you next time.